MGS4 is poop, isn't it? All right, finally, let's get started with this big MGS4 run. Good to see everyone. Yep, it's time. We on PC, 1080p, 60 FPS, and whatnot. Yuri Fujiwara with the 4 months. Thank you. Solid State with 140 earlier. Holy shit. Thank you so much. 3-Ray Caliber with a 94. Thank you. Astray with a 37 just now. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's see how well this holds up for in-depth run. Shouldn't be too bad. But who knows? I'll save often. Where the audio at? First problem. Hold on, it might just be audio driver shenanigans here. It just needs the right device. Yeah, it's just set to the wrong device. Oh, you guys have audio and I don't. That's funny. Okay. Finally, Master Collection Volume 3, 4, 5, also known as RPCS3. Don't hold your breath for a real MGS4 PC version, but this works pretty well. MGS4, Kojima's call for help. Help me, I am trapped in the Konami basement, on the battlefield. They won't let me out. Also, we gotta keep beating the dead horse. The game begins at the end, with Snake unhearing at the graveyard, at Big Boss's grave. We'll let that run. Just to get you in the mood, the right mood for MGS4's themes. What with depression and beating the dead horse and midlife crisis and yep. Well, since we're at the graveyard already, the Big Boss says here, yeah, forget about us, go out and touch grass. The world would be better off with no Snake. Stop obsessing so much over the series. Shadow Swift at the 5 gave the subs. Thank you so much. We Scam Train right now. 13-3 with a big 100 months. Thank you. Foxy with a gift to sub to the Rage of 1,000 Babies. Thank you. How are we doing with aliasing here? What's going on with it? Let's see. Can't wait for inevitably having to fuck around with settings at some point. Let's see. I mean, I should have this more or less figured out of it. Let's see what happens. What a happy little game. Immediately kills self. Oh wait, you're not supposed to yet, that's right. There's a few Easter eggs I programmed into the timer in the C4, yeah. Mostly near the end, but yeah, it's not gonna do anything for a while. Alright, shall we do New Game Plus? Let's see. 4 completions in this save. Man, I don't even know what I have unlocked in this, but hopefully it's enough stuff. Hey, the War, thank you for the 6 months. Handmade handgun with the 24 months. Thank you. 2 years ago. Alright, let's do it. The first thing we see is what TV looks like in the crazy world of MGS4 in the distant future of 2014. You have all these TV programs. Oh, since we're on emulator now, we can pause without obscuring things in the background. So we can get the Kojima cameo here. Kojima doing the food analogy here once again. See if we can catch him. Loyal to your body. Oh, there he is. Shit, I was adjusting the volume for a second. He's right below the timer too. Yeah, that's why I was adjusting the audio. Because it's altogether different from the console. So Kojima makes an appearance in the cooking show here. And I mean, look at this guy's setup. It's dirty, filthy, gross. And he talks about how his wife was mad because he hadn't made the food sooner. And Kojima shows up. And the lady is pretending to enjoy it, but she's very clearly disgusted. So yeah, after many death threats, among other things, and people bitching about MGS2 and wanting the conclusion to the story, but MGS3 being a sequel, now we get this food analogy here. Kojima's cooking, but yeah, the fans were mad. He hasn't made the game sooner. Wouldn't he tie up those loose ends? Okay. But it's a filthy game. It's a filthy kitchen he's cooking in. Let me fix the audio some more.
Why don't you just put down those papers and pencils, and I want you to follow along with us. It looks like it's ready. Oh, I can't wait another minute.
Gross.
Tasty.
Yeah, made it for my wife last night.
Ah, and did she love it?
She was mad because I hadn't made it for her sooner.
She was mad? How could you get mad about food? Women, right?
Sure.
Well, no, I was just kidding. Susan is a great woman. Love her.
And we has audio.
Oh, wait a minute. It looks like, yes, we are now ready for the ceremonial snake cutting. You all know what that means. We need a member of the audience to come on down and test out the chef's new knife.
Come on down, Chief. Don't be shy.
Right.
But this guy might.
Also very subtle here. Last chapter in the snake's life.
Snake's life.
Joycey, thank you. And then we got some PMC commercials. You get the booba one. Holy shit, I see. Thank you. Thank you for that. There's many more TV channels you can flick through, but just to give you an idea of how crazy the world has gone. PMC commercials, crazy TV programs, Kojima doing the food analogy, a tired battlefield, in the not too distant future of 2014. War has become routine. To Kojima, the battlefield is pretty much having to develop these games. We talked about it a little bit during MGS3. So the tired battlefield, and how Snake lists all the previous themes of the other games here. Genetic control, MGS1. Information control, MGS2. emotion control, MGS3, and then battlefield control, MGS4. MGS4 is Kojima's personal hell, Kojima's personal battlefield of once again being forced to make Metal Gear. This time, really against his will, under the death threats and whatnot, as well as, well, Konami pressure, of course, fans pressure, death threats. I think that qualifies as pressure. So the main theme of MGS4's Battlefield is an analog for Kojima's own Battlefield. Beating the dead horse. Now we're doing this over and over. Gotta keep making those games.
War has changed.
I think that's diarrhea control,
It's
I
no
see.
longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed.
Oh, little glitches here and there, maybe?
ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control.
Kiefer has no fucking idea, but I'm just
averting
gonna...
catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield.
Who controls the
controls
battlefield?
history. War has changed.
He's thinking he's just salty, he's in the
The
losing
battlefield is
side.
under total control. War becomes routine.
And the volume goes all over the place here. Cheap Kalashnikov VSA 556 AK. Alright. There's a call about wide jams, by the way, so don't worry about that. Alright, best feature of MGS4. If you don't touch anything here, 3 seconds.
Are you okay?
And Auto can start snagging
Let's stay in
you.
one spot. Get prepped, then get out of there as soon as possible.
An even better feature, if you keep not moving, the game will literally play itself. Auto takes over. Starts snagging some more. Yep. How do I play this game?
The truck, Snake. Try going under.
Oh, thank you, Otacon. I think he kept doing that the rest of the game. Don't have to do anything. It's gonna take me a minute to figure out these volume levels here.
We're surrounded! Damn it! They've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool!
It's so dong eye. all these militia guys get slaughtered. The only thing they managed to do is shoot one PMC guy in the shoulder. Bunch of noobs. Alright, I got a couple things now. Let's pick up a gun. I guess it's an AK-102, not the 105, but they're the same thing. The 102 is just the shorter barrel version. Since Mario was talking about it. Endgame listen-only tutorial messages was a mistake. Yep. So since Otacon hasn't been formally introduced yet, if we call him here, we just get the philanthropy logo.
The fighting between the PMCs and the militia is heating up.
To let
We'd
the
better
world
practice those
be.
basic controls now, while there's still time.
Bet we gotta
Use
go
the left
north.
stick to move. Depending on how much you tilt it, you'll either walk or run. Keep practicing until you get the hang of it. And don't forget, the faster you move, the more noise you'll make.
Yep. Well, yeah. Well, I think the 105 is... Oh, there's the 106 too. Maybe 107. I forget which one's the longer barrel version. Or the 5.56. But yeah, the only 5.45 gun in MGS4 is the AN-94. The 5, 6, 7 the barrel length and 5.45 versus 5.56. Anyway, as we can see now, Philanthropy's logo says to let the world
Pressing the
be.
crawl button changes your...
We find the same logo on Snake's vest here. Now with a little bit more pixels, we can see to let the world be. The exact opposite of MGS2. What was Philanthropy's reason for fighting in MGS2? When Raiden asks, and what are you and Otacon fighting for? A future? We have a responsibility to coming generations, to the world. We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And now it's to let the world be. The exact opposite. For spare change. Yep. Of course, MGS3 did that too. MGS3 with the boss's will failing to be passed on. Did that to Philanthropy. And in the end, it is Snake and Otacon that uphold the boss's will, or closest thing to it at least, without even knowing it. Anyway, more on that later. The whole blaming of MGS3 and MGS4 is perhaps one of the most interesting parts. Oh, this one's not filled. Okay. The next scene we have, I guess there's 4 versions of it. If you go that way or that way, and if you go armed or unarmed, if you go this way, you get to see the gecko kick shit around the truck here. Nah, that makes sense, Mario. That's right. Wow, I managed to hit one guy. Time to lose a whole bunch of noobs here.
Hit him hard! What?
Why is Snake hanging out with these noobs? It'll explain in the briefing. Right now, Snake's disguised as one of the operators. See how these other guys also have his vest and his clothes he's wearing? There's a couple of these other guys. And that guy in the back there. Vixen with the 5 gift to subs. Thank you so much, dude. It's Moobot. Moo. It'll work going this way just to see that. If only these noobs knew where to shoot. Give me your ammo. Better use for your ammo. Just giving it to Snake. Now you can actually destroy geckos with pretty much any weapon if you know where to shoot. The problem is here they respawn endlessly. And I'm gonna try and get a little something. See, that guy is another operator. He has the same clothes as Snake in his vest, minus the patch. And the story goes that the local PMC of these rebels hired these guys to kind of direct them in battle. Because they have more experience and stuff. But they're all like contractors, they're hired. Of course, in the whole PMC versus PMC thing. Well, any bullet weapon. The knife... Yeah, the knife doesn't work too well. So the thing I'm gonna try to do here, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think there's all these scripted encounters we get, because like if you go here... Oh shit. Oof. I think you might have to trigger all these gecko appearances or something for the battlefield to change. The theme of the game is sense, but one of the central things is being in the battlefield, which we see from the very beginning here. And how the battlefield evolves and changes depending on the player's actions. Except this one sometimes doesn't do it. Let me save, because... Oh, well, we can't save because we're... Oh, wait, no, we can. What am I talking about? There's no save frequency. Just in case something happens. I'll have to just pretty much remember to save everywhere, because who knows what might happen in the emulator. But yeah, if you spend enough time here, all these geckos appear, depending on where you go. And then all these guys get wrecked. MGS4's theme is shit. Easy to remember.
Avoid combat at all costs.
Oh, the gecko's doing the thing where it climbs on the building. Oh shit, it hurts. Even before the cutscene where they showcase, they can do this. So that's the weak spot. You can hit that from above. You don't need to knock it over. Get that ration. Shit hurts a lot. Oof. Haha. MGS5? That's Peace Walker. MGS4 on the other hand? No. But more on that later. Luckily it hasn't come out yet while we're playing this. So don't think about it. Not constant backseating. What is that emote? Yeah, it's rare that I'll do it on PC, but since I got a new CPU, I really wanted to try it out, see how it runs now. It's pretty much locked to 60 here. I think it used to drop down a little bit before my previous hardware. Ooh, oh, that's the ultimate question. It would take a long time to uncover that can of worms and bugs and parasites. I think the CPU thing is unrelated, it's just a new question. Oh, we had to update the specs. Oh, viewer already updated the specs. Will you look at that? Look at that. No? Okay, we're good. Oh, shit! Fuck. I got a little sidetracked there. It heard me talking shit. Okay, so let's get rid of these scripted gecko encounters. I think that's how you do it, how you evolve the battlefield here, where all these guys get wrecked and eventually it's just geckos patrolling. But yeah, shit hurts if you're just running out in the open. Let's see, there's this one here. It might jump on the other side here after a while. Oh, no. It's much easier to get him if you shoot him in the back of the leg. Oh, he's gonna start shooting. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was done for already. For a second. Hopefully it doesn't keep happening. Okay. Not fucking around. Haha, not yet. But we're trying. Or rather, the geckos will capture it. Let's get some ammo. None of these guys have rifles. Come on. Give me that. We have the one here.
Not engaging combat.
Oh, took 12 rounds. Get another ration. I'm just kind of killing time, but yes, there is a different outcome to this place if you spend enough time, and I'm not sure if you have to get through the geckos that appear, because they're endless, but some of them are like scripted appearances. So, give me that. But usually it just involves waiting. It's these militia guys that get wiped out completely, because right now it's kind of like an endless stalemate where they keep respawning on both sides. Well, they're not killing shit. The only geckos are dying because I'm killing them, but the militia guys here, they keep respawning. So it's just constant chaos with the geckos wiping them out. But under the right circumstances, which I am still not 100% sure about,
Stop fighting.
you can change the outcome for the worse. That is, oh shit. And if we're really lucky, we'll get the PMC. Oh shit. The PMC announcement. Oh man. Let's take a little break here. Time for iPod. No, you can't build up like reputation with PMCs, only with the rebels. That was the original idea though, that you'd be able to have a little bit more of a reputation thing going on with different sides and stuff. Don't worry, Apple is fully aware of this. Apple has been paid off for this already. Hopefully nothing gets me here while we listen to Sailor that doubles your health regen. Yeah, this game... Oh, there's the PMC announcement I was talking about. Nice, it worked. Most people will get this PMC announcement maybe later in the game, you know, after the briefing and after the Octocamo introduction and all that stuff. But if you change the conditions on this battlefield, you can already get it here. And then after hearing it, you know, that gives you the call about the battlefield ads. So yeah, now it's calmed down. The geckos are just patrolling around. There's no more fighting. All the militia guys stopped respawning. The geckos took over. And now it's kinda like just a regular patrolling area where the geckos are patrolling around. They're not fighting anymore. Too bad that the music doesn't reflect that, because if you go back to the music, is still like a chaotic gecko theme. I wish it was like a calmer version or something for when they start patrolling. So you have this mechanic of being thrown into a battlefield and the battlefield changing or evolving depending on the player's actions. You know, the geckos can win, or it's a stalemate forever, or later when there's PMCs around, PMCs can win, or the militia can win, depending on your actions and what you do. Also the enemy AI changing a little bit during battle. But yeah, it's neat. It can already happen here at the very beginning. That was actually kind of smooth. I thought I'd have to deal with it some more. I can think of a certain game that could have used this mechanic, but let's forget about it for now. Active battlefields. We'll see in a bit how... I already talked about it, but we'll see in a bit the evidence in the game that the battlefield to Kojima is having to come back and have to develop MGS4. He compared the development environment at Konami to his personal battlefield. Oh yeah, we should talk about the geckos. Those blue boys. Oh shit. Let's see if I can make him lose. Yeah, geckos have different models. Oh shit. That's like a bad spot to be in. There's geckos with machine guns. There's geckos with rockets. There's geckos with, you know, the suicide bombs later. Oh shit. There's different models of geckos depending on their armament, pretty much. There's geckos with nothing, I guess. Where they don't have any extra... Yeah, like this guy. These guys don't have any extra weapon. Oh, see, that guy has them 2 machine guns, and the others don't. And later there's the rockets as well. And see that green shit that they're letting out there? That's a marker when they clear the area. When they mark the area as cleared, they shit out that green shit to mark it. We see that in the cutscene ahead, but they also do it in gameplay when you're sneaking around geckos. Johnny shits everywhere to mark the territory. Oh shit. And they have grenades too. Yep. So you'll hear, let's see if we can lose them here, hopefully. I mean, this seems to be a pretty decent spot, as long as it doesn't stick out too much. I wish the music would calm down when the fighting changes, but whatever. At least we have the iPod. Can we chill? I mean, Sailor's pretty chill. Sea Breeze too. MGS3 healing radio music comes back for this. Something that is really quiet though. Let's see. So we can listen to the background noise a little bit. So you hear all these sounds that geckos make. There's 3 animal sounds that the geckos make, but the most notorious is, of course, the moo sound. so they sound like cows mainly. But if you listen to their footsteps, they sound like the galloping of horses. Well, at least that's what it's supposed to sound like. And when they're like in detection mode, while they're investigating something, we'll see in the cutscene, they also sound like cicadas. So you have these three animals making, or these three animal noises are supposed to be some form of psychological warfare. It's supposed to remind you, especially aimed at the Japanese audience. It's supposed to remind you of nature or the sounds you'd be hearing back home as a kid, like in the countryside or something like that, so that it gives you this false sense of security and peace of natural sounds, just to catch you off guard. You have these three animal noises they make. And the other added thing that would do is that I guess if you do survive an encounter with geckos and you hear those animal noises again, maybe it'll give you PTSD thinking of the geckos. And that's my personal addition to that comment that Kojima made on the three animals supposed to be throwing you off, making you feel at peace. The what now, young Snow? What did you call this tune? Yep. Yeah, there's also the fact that they're mass produced, even though they're often compared to the equivalent of Metal Gears. There's a whole call with Otacon about how they're not Metal Gears. And the Metal Gear used to be the... Okay, but it's not a Peace Walker theme, damn it. How could there be Peace Walker music in MGS4? Time paradox. Unless you're talking about the MGO update, but that was different. Of course, young Snow not recognizing MGS2 music, classic. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, how the Metal Gears and the other games are like this big reveal, this big one thing that you're supposed to, you know, kind of build up, and then it's revealed. Like Rex, Ray in the tanker, Arsenal in the plant, Shagohod and MGS3. Yeah. But in MGS4, the geckos are given to you right away. And they tell you there's so many of them. And strictly speaking, they're not Metal Gears, what Otacon says. But yeah, there's also the idea that they're like very common now, which goes again with the theme of mass producing and beating the dead horse of the series. Mass producing the games, mass producing the Metal Gears. Yeah, they're not this big, unique, special thing anymore to Kojima now. It's an old, tired routine of Battlefield. Oh yeah, we gotta make these games again. So that also plays with that. Grandin would have loved the geckos, man. Yep. Alright, why don't we see if we can get the fuck out of here now. Let me make a run for it. Fuck it. Yeah, they're just patrolling around. Cool. And just in case you don't have a weapon, they force you to pick up a weapon here because the cutscene comes up. Snake always has a weapon. Ah, that guy's not actually up there. Lies. Oh yeah, that's right, I can pause cutscenes now. What a time to be alive. You can pause cutscenes. I mean, you could pause cutscenes before, but look at this. It makes the whole screen dark if you do it in the game. everything gets darker, so it's hard to see what's going on in the background. And sometimes I want to point things out. I mean, you just pause it from the thing itself. Oh shit! I fucked up the sound sync. Shit. Okay, maybe not the greatest idea. Hold on, maybe if I do it again. That's... oh well, that sucks. There's one thing worth paying attention to here. When they introduce Snake, look, it says Solid Snake for a split second in the background. See how it says Solid Snake? But it'll quickly change to Old Snake. Now, I'm not pausing to take a shit. This is one of the things that if Kojima hadn't commented on this, I would think people are crazy for saying it. But directly from Kojima, if you take the word solid and remove the letters I and S from it, it turns into gold. And I and S spells is, as in the being. The essence of Snake's being is taken away from him in MGS4. So the symbolism of solid turning into old is Snake's being taken away from him. And it happens very quickly. As soon as I am pause here, look at that, solid turning into... oh, what the fuck? Man, maybe pausing with the emulator isn't the greatest idea because I think it skipped it. But whatever, it still says Old Snake on top. Did it skip forward? Is that why the audio's fucked now? I never had this problem before. That's unfortunate. Yeah, maybe we'll just pause normally then. This cutscene's already fucked, so it might as well. What do? Yeah, this didn't happen before when the other couple times I tried to use this. I wonder what we can do. Also, that close-up is perfect thing to pause on. Maybe if I fuck with the audio settings. Shit, I don't know. And the whole thing blows up. Yeah, that's a good emote there. Let's see if... yeah, that's out of sync now. The pause menu isn't. It's just the cutscene is like... maybe when you pause it and unpause it, it goes forward a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, the thing happened so quickly that it skipped it. Oh well. Lesson learned, I guess. There's also the box here. That is another cry for help from Kojima. You'd think you just look at the box and it's haha, funny Metal Gear reference, but no, that's a cursed box. See how it says no place to hide on one side? Man, I want to be able to pause these cutscenes though, damn it. Especially here. Oh well, fuck it. No place to hide on one side. Snake isn't actually in the box. And then the other side says no place for Hideo, which of course is a wordplay on no place to hide, but more importantly, man, we should have played the MGS3 Secret Theater. Every time I reach this part I realize we should have played that because it includes the very first MGS4 trailer, which is all about Kojima not having creative control over his game and involvement in MGS4, and even, you know, the ending and the writing of it to some degree. Because that's where you first see it, where all of Kojima's team takes a chair, you know, in the chair race. They all get their seats except Kojima. And then it shows Alan Smithy in the trailer. But look, there's also a link there. Well, it doesn't work anymore because clearly Konami, yeah, wouldn't host Kojima's blog anymore. But no place for Hideo means help. I have no creative control over this. No place for me. Read more about it in my blog. So they snuck in the link to Kojima's blog during MGS4's development. And if you read that, that's where it really hits hard. It got translated and it got re-uploaded and hosted, mirrored elsewhere now. But that's where Kojima really goes hard with the depression, midlife crisis, and constant comparisons to the battlefield during this game's development. This game's development is Kojima's personal battlefield at this point in time. So we'll see more evidence of that in a second. Well, I don't want you to believe Snake is in the box. And the auto sync audio is driving me insane. I guess we won't pause cutscenes anymore. And we have the green shit that we were talking about. See, now that they're done investigating, they poop out the green marker thing. Then mild lies about how the octocamo works. It doesn't do that. Come on, it doesn't have the two patterns ever. It only happens like here, pretty much. See this, the box being squished some more. Oh, are we in sync now? No. Other thing we're about to see here, title screen, but more importantly, the lyrics to Love Theme. And if you pay attention to that credit here, lyrics by the man himself. Opening theme, Love Theme, lyrics by Hideo Kojima. He wrote the song. And let me see. If you look up the lyrics translation, because I was Japanese and Hebrew, which is actually being sang in, and then English translation is very happy. It's about a guy losing all hope on the battlefield. Let's see. Closing my eyes, the sound of gunfire, uttering a howl, and a flash, I'm switched into despair. Everything for the one who lives inside that nightmare, missing you from the bottom of my heart. My heart is already dead. The hope, missing you so much it hurts. Wishing for the world that ran out of tears. I'm not sure what part of that is salmon exactly. But as you can see, the lyrics are about a guy who has lost all hope on the battlefield. So it's only fitting that Kojima has written the lyrics to the Love Theme. Again, the battlefield being forced to make this game, his development environment and all this. But yeah, happy little game. Okay. Well, the shadows are going ape shit, and so are those wires. Maybe I should stop pausing because the audio went ape shit and those things went ape shit. Yeah, we won't pause the cutscenes through the emulator anymore. Although I have a feeling that might still happen, but whatever. And then, what did Kojima mean by this? Snakes checking for like mines or booby traps or something under the rifle here before picking it up. And what does he find underneath? He finds Kojima. So Kojima's a trap, basically. What? Little press check. Oh, we already played MGS4 on emulator. Twitch plays MGS4. Okay, so now that this cutscene's over, hopefully the sun kind of going ape shit there too. At least we get a nice view of Snake's ass. Okay, now that it's over, it's probably okay if I don't fuck with it anymore. So now we're seeing the first part of the Mission 1 briefing. See the part of the live action part with Sonny's hands, and yes, those are somebody's real hands. There's a actress. Oh wait, no, there's this part with the graveyard first. I forgot. There's all this bullshit first. But yeah, Sonny's hands in those scenes are credited. There's an actress in the credits. Those are live action. But that's just the first part of the briefing. You don't get the full briefing until you go to the menu. Also, for some reason, Snake is saluting Big Boss's grave because now all the characters are doing things that they would never do. That's what MGS4 is about. Regression, backpedaling, not learning from your character development arc. Just repeating the same mistakes or making new mistakes. Not learning. Very much, pretty much every character repeats their old mistakes as a reminder that neither Kojima's team nor the fans understood what was going on. So nobody gets to learn anything from the other games.
You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Yeah.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative.
It's kind of cool though. First line.
Wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
a year at best, right?
Yeah, I see. It's the same place. That's Big Boss's grave.
Yeah.
That he's saluting. And the boss's grave is right next to it.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
Even an MGS1 Grey Fox says you aged
It won't
terribly.
make any difference.
You look horrible,
Not
Snake.
an ordinary man to
You
begin
didn't
with.
age well.
Not to mention Fox die.
Yeah, clearly not to this degree. I'm just wanted to already make mention of that.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Ah, Snake.
Snake, I came out of retirement for the 5th time.
Good to see you.
Now we're both old fucks.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security
We press R2 when
the
characters are
Analysis and
introduced. It
Assessment
shows our
Staff of the
motion
PMC
actor.
Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information. in
Thankfully,
my
we're not
work.
out of sync anymore.
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
You see, Snake, we need closure for MGS2.
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
I just randomly decided to kill the CEO of a
Liquid tomatoes,
major
motherfucker.
corporation because
We found him.
even though we don't know what his plan is, he gave closure
Preparing to unleash his insurrection.
to the people.
Liquid.
How do you know,
is lying
Campbell?
in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Because for some reason he also unretired. Snake is 42 here. Actually, thank you for reminding me, because the reason that this game takes place in 2014 is so that Snake can be 42 years old, just like Kojima when development started in 2005. So, yeah, Kojima's midlife crisis. Okay, so there's the beginning of the briefing with Sonny's actress hands. But for some reason, if you just play the game, this is all you see of the briefing, and it skips ahead. Is it possible that they thought there's too many cutscenes in MGS4? Who knows? And the eggs might also represent shit, like, I don't know, the liquid egg and the solid egg. Semen. So to get the full briefing, you gotta go back to the main menu and play the briefing from there. Kinda like MGS1's briefing in a way, except that's before the game. This is kind of halfway through the beginning, whatever. Also, somehow we're already using the Mark II, it says on the side, but
This is Snake.
we don't have it yet.
What's the situation?
Whatever.
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Alright, we got a lot of crap to do here, but first, off the camera explanation. We'll save and go back to the menu. For the real, full experience of the Act 1 briefing. Now, since I have like 4 completions in this save, it's gonna show me all the briefings, but if it's your first time playing, then you would only have unlocked, you know, whatever act you're on here. So, spoilers for the next act titles, I guess. So again, we have Sonny's hands for a second. Yes, clearly PS3 Pro is a thing. But what's most interesting about this briefing to me is right after Sonny's hands section. What's the first thing Campbell says?
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2.
Maybe the squished egg yolk is Snake at the end, where his nanomachine's acting up. And the other one is Liquid looking down on him. I don't know. Or maybe Liquid is the liquid egg. So now we get the rest of the briefing. What's the first thing Campbell's gonna say here? Take a wild guess. What is the series all about after MGS2's backlash? Yep. Balls. No, he's not gonna say balls. He's gonna tell you what the series is all about now.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash.
It sure did.
Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other
Andrews do trigger serious public backlash.
Push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers.
Sonny's Eggman was accurate to what she said.
Business is good.
The Solidus took the day off.
Clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., Rebel factions looking to seize power by force. Smaller countries lacking armies of their own. Even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
No, it's Raiden. Raiden is the public backlash to MGS2.
Every age has its
You
mercenary.
gotta get that.
PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
Raiden is the reason MGS3 exists.
They're nothing
And
like the
MGS4
mercenaries of the
exists because of MGS3. And 2.
they're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today.
No, but Rykov definitely
The
exists
system was
because of
developed
Raiden.
by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus
Come
from
on,
weapons
Curidan,
development
rage
to
bait.
security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's
Oh,
right.
well.
And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations. on the
MGS3 is an
battlefield.
MGS1 remake.
Cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Though is MGS2, but for different reasons. Yeah, for some reason emulator the grate on the fans doesn't render. Don't stick your hand in there, Sonny.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
I don't give a fuck.
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces.
And one of the
PMCs,
best things
like
ever.
Garrison, are reliable, easy to
Get
use.
control of the Mark II after Campbell's next
It wasn't
nonsense
long
here.
before everybody had them on the payroll. And as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide.
Yeah. Tranquilizers saved the world.
It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%.
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The U.S. abstained from voting on that
Oh,
resolution.
yeah, we get to see Raiden
In
early
fact,
here.
Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power. And now, she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the
What we see,
flames of war.
120, holy
More
shit, dude.
refugees.
10 years.
War orphans.
There's Raiden.
Child soldiers.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized,
10
they're
years
also
of
getting
madness.
younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new
Oh, wait,
Cold
Raiden, we
War.
might get
There are
another
hundreds of
backlash.
PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled
You can do it on
global
PC,
powers.
B.
2 in the US,
If you
and
want.
1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Fuck those guys out of heaven.
You mean
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big
Maybe
Boss.
we should make
The
Raiden
one
into a
world
cool
in which
ninja.
soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped before it's too late.
Here comes one of the best features in the entirety of
You
MGS4.
understand, Snake?
Controlling the Mark II during cutscenes.
means
What is Otacon do?
necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection.
You got the cutscene going on around you. You can look at anything you want, and the environment is just extremely detailed.
Isn't that right, Colonel?
I wonder what game could have used this. It's solid as. What? Are the, what?
I know. This
Oh,
isn't
they're squatting.
justice.
Okay.
It's a covert assignment.
Remember when Sonny said Solidus must have taken the day off?
A wet workshop targeting the head of a major
missing like an egg
multinational
there.
corporation.
I guess it's
Why
March now.
Because of the
tell
military
from
might
this.
of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy.
You have the cannon
War is
weapons,
to the 21st century.
Sonny's
what oil
shoes,
was to the 20th.
which she
The pillar that
refuses to
supports
wear
the
for some
global
reason.
economy.
Wears boots, toys, and stuff.
You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that
Actually
described a new
detailed
model of
environment
protection.
in real time
What we're facing now.
while looking
is a whole
around
new
during
ballgame.
the cutscene and dialogue.
His Delphi technique.
That was fiction.
I wonder what game could have used
It
this
existed only on paper.
crazy technology.
In reality, it's far more.
There's a box with the noodles and PSP for later.
Global community is concerned.
Oh yeah, the S-ray is in a single JPEG. 2D JPEG texture. Limited edition MGS4 PS3.
Snake. This mission
And
isn't
scale
an order
pop.
from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection.
Read the Chan radio.
If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced.
Oh, was he talking about the ass camera there already? Nice. Ass camera.
You're the
Shut
only
up.
man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Okay, the timer. Holy shit. Wait, Campbell. No. Don't put that
Our
on.
intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via
Now you
reports
gotta
from
fix it.
U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings.
There we go.
They're
That's
tracking
better.
Liquid's movements.
We'll watch
About
that
18
instead.
hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid.
If you're doing dishes, the main purpose of this is to just spy on Sonny, I guess.
The local militia hire small numbers of operatives and train them to steal command. And of course, they got help from the local.
Imagine rendering a thing in another room while there's something going on in this room.
A proxy war between hired guns.
Impossible. Lost technology.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? It sounds sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC investigation unit, CID. No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours.
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under
No,
cover
Sonny,
of the
don't
UN
look at the porn on
humanitarian
TV.
aid mission, with support from the U.S. military.
One was like, oh shit.
They're armed, though. You'll get no protection and no guarantees from anyone. And you must
Nope.
not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm.
Oh, there's the cam. I don't have the camera in this. Just picked it up at the last second.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
Ottocon's computer, yeah. There's different characters in there, depending on the act you're on. Master Collection Volume 2 on
I'm
Switch.
not like the PMCs.
There's just gonna be a link to YouTube.
I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
Quick zoom in on the boobies. Thank you, Kojima, for this. Now to ignore the 3 million errors in the emulators log. I gotta say, because we picked something up. Alright, now we can go back. Alright, time to do some calls. On the Mark II that
Snake,
I don't have
your
yet.
first order of business is to run.
Yeah, it even says it.
Octocamo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is octocamo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies
Who
by
the
mimicking
fuck
not
calls
just
them
the
that?
color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain.
There's Otacon.
That suit takes its cue from
his
defensive
nerd
deception
friends.
found in nature. Besides,
Well, he doesn't
you
have
may
any.
not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
Alright, let me see if there's any... Got any of them Molotovs? Not sport, just ammo from this guy. Oh wait, maybe I have a magazine. Nope, I didn't do an actual reload. Should have done it earlier. Oh well. Wanted something I could throw, but we can get it in a bit. Now, Young Snow, I saw you asking. The only thing that doesn't work is shaking the controller to get rid of the camo. But all the pressure sensitivity stuff works. Of course. I mean, you have a choice when you're playing on RPCS3. Either you use a PS3 controller and you get the proper button pressure sensitivity on L1 and R1, or you use a PS5 or 4 controller and you get the shaking, the 6-axis. Let me test here actually. It doesn't work with this controller. I used to have one that worked, but it was because it was giving those inputs and it was all busted up. But the important thing is that the 6-axis works for the Mantis doll, right? And that still works. I'm curious to see if it works in the trash can here, actually. But we'll get the call about it first. But yeah, I did a little bit of testing before the subathon, and you can still beat Screaming Mantis with it. You can use the doll. You can use it, I think, in the dumpster here as well. And then what's the other 6-axis thing you can do? The camo. The camo is the one that doesn't work for some reason. As long as the doll works, I mean, who cares? If you really want to, you can still... Oh, well, I guess you can't do it yet because you don't have the menu for it. And it's kind of cool when you do it during cutscenes. But I would much rather have the pressure sensitive L1 and R1. Let's do a couple more calls here until we get inside.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local
I have no idea, line modifier.
The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomenon.
The updates are kind of comically frequent.
Like unlucky.
Probably not.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
And then we got that jamming in the cutscene there. It was ammo, not the rifle.
Otacon, those two-legged machines. They're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, The very concept itself has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't
Okay,
planning
welcome on
it.
in. Zeke, what's that? Come on, tell me about the dumpster.
Snake, that circle that
threat
appears
ring.
around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When
Dustbins,
you're
as he calls it.
crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
Psych. He loves saying psych instead of psyche in his game for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, if you crouch down and wait a couple seconds, a threat ring will tell you there's a couple enemies that way. This makes a comeback in Metal Gear Survive, of all things. Tend not to pay too much attention to it because, well, you have the solid eye, and, well, I know where all the enemies are now, so. But, yeah, it's a cool thing to have the first few times. It even stays if you're moving, as long as you're crouching. And you have a lot of extra crap on the HUD for MGS4. You pause the game especially. So you have, it shows you the weather, temperature, humidity, the wind, direction, and speed. It might get a little confusing because you have that compass that tells you where to go. In this case, it's pointing at the exit also, but that's not, the arrow is not telling you where to go. The arrow is the direction of the wind. And then you have north for compass and direction of the wind, and the goal is the red dot on it. But I think this is part of one of the many big ambitions that they had for MGS4, and it was big new console release. The PS3 was supposed to be the greatest thing ever, just like I thought the PS2 was. As much as MGS2 and MGS4 are complete opposite of each other, they did have this in common. New game on a new console, let's figure out what we can do with it. And just insane ambitions for back before they got the actual PS3 dev kits, and they realized that it's way less than they thought. It's way underpowered compared to what they thought. But yeah, possibly the reason that we have all these things that don't do anything, like temperature, humidity, wind. The wind does do a couple things, but it's just minor things. It's related to the smell, which we're about to get into the dumpster here, so it's relevant. But originally, Kojima had much bigger ambitions for MGS4. If you assume that the PS3 is his latest, greatest thing, supercomputer that can do anything and everything, which, spoilers, it wasn't. What he had in mind was kind of like, not just making a physics engine, but kind of like making a completely interactive world as a recreation of real life, not just physics, but like down to the chemistry of it. The way he put it, I think it was in the making of, like we wanted to create this world where you can do anything with each speck of dust, with each blade of grass, with each tree that you could come across. You know, if you water it, it grows. If you burn it, it turns to ashes, and anything in between. No, it doesn't affect bullets. No. The only thing the wind affects is the smell. The smell of when you're stinking after being in the trash can, or the smell from smoking a cigarette, and the smell when you're fighting crying wolf. That's why you have the wind direction. So there's flags in Shadow Moses. Are there any flags? I can't think of a single flag in this game. I mean, you have Snake's bandana. You think that would do something? Yeah. Maybe the wind just isn't strong enough right now. And in Shadow Moses, it's pretty windy. Yeah. Maybe we can check there. But yeah, immensely ambitious plans for MGS4. They just assumed the PS3 was gonna be this, yeah, quantum supercomputer that can do any physics and chemistry and rendering and real life equivalent. Basically, you're in a recreation of real life. You could interact with anything, destroy anything, water the tree, burn the tree. A bit too ambitious. The whole scale of the battlefields that we got is a joke in comparison to what they originally had in mind, you know, what MGS4. Like, at least we still got some. We still got some skirmishes, we still got some enemy factions, we still got some battlefields we can interact with and influence, you know, sneak around, change the AI of the enemies, change their position, take out like a key facility or a vehicle, or you know, just wipe them out and change the outcome of the battle. At least we still got that, but like it's, I don't know, what is it, like maybe 4 or 6 NPCs fighting another 4 or 6 NPCs at times, and maybe an enemy vehicle in between, and just endlessly respawning enemies. It's very tame in comparison to what they originally had in mind. Like as far as I can tell from that interview, Kojima straight up wanted to recreate real life in MGS4 down to the chemistry of it and be able to do anything. I don't know what the fuck he was smoking, but he thought the PS3 would allow him to do that. Power of the cell. I like to think of it as, you know, all the gun details, that the pressure of the gunpowder would actually come from the gunpowder inside the bullet case itself somehow. Yeah. So, not just a physics engine, which most games do, but a chemistry engine. You govern everything the player can interact with. Who knows, maybe one day with quantum computing and VR, and not to mention AI. Probably not in our lifetimes, but maybe one day Kojima's vision will come true. Where you just straight up recreate everything, can interact with everything, and do anything you want. Crazy that he has such ambitious ideas for MGS4. Yep. Different DNA per soldier, yeah. Oh, my back hurts. Yeah, can we get in the trash now?
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trash collection in that area. I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. To get inside a dustbin, stand in front of it and press the action button.
Stand in front of it. Press the action button. Got it.
Once you're inside, tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to sneak a peek outside.
Oh, no, we can't
you can
release
also launch
it.
a first-person attack that way. When you're ready to get out, press the action button again. Snake, I know you already know this, but there's no point in hiding if the enemy sees you doing it. Make sure no one's watching.
Can't believe that the man with such ambitions for MGS4 would go on and make, well, you know what happened in open world later, but whatever. Kind of strange. Unless somehow the engine's too fucked to do it. Alright, let's find out if the 6-axis works. And it does! Wow. Now, why the fuck does the 6-axis work for the Mantis doll and the trash can here, but not for the camel? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm 6-axing here. You can tell by the fact that I can't fucking pick a direction. It just goes where the fuck it feels like it. So it's completely inaccurate and annoying to use, as you would expect from motion controls. Ever since the Power Glove. But it works! Then why the fuck does it work for the camel? If you use a PS4 or 5 controller, it works for the camel too. Which is unfortunate, because this controllers don't have pressure sensitivity on L1 and R1. The way to actually do this is with the D-pad. When it go up, you go up. Imagine. I am a talking trash can. Feed me copies of MGS4. Okay, so after we've been here in a while, now it stinks. You can see Snake's stress meter going up from the stank.
How did it go? Did you manage to hide?
Yeah.
Put Miller in there.
Like you said. Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
Because it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner.
Pieces of
probably.
phantom pain. Yeah.
Leftovers.
And there's
Some bugs.
crawling around in my face. It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
Oh, jeez, I sure hope there isn't another game where you can hide in trash cans and it makes absolutely no fucking difference in terms of smell or stress or anything. Yeah, that's not even how you get dirty in Phantom Pain, no. Of course, the trash cans have nothing, just like the game has nothing in the world. No, we stink. See the flies all over Snake. And if you go near an enemy like this, they will smell you again based on the direction of the wind. They'll also smell the cigarette smoke in the same way. But it's kind of a pain in the ass to deal with the two guys ahead here, so I won't do it. But they can smell both of those things. How to be less stinky.
Snake, you've attracted a swarm of flies. I think that odor's really stuck on you.
Yup, I stink.
The stench must bother you, right? And it can't be good for your mental well-being. Also, the fumes could alert nearby enemies to your presence. Odor carries downwind, so be especially mindful of enemies in that direction.
Believe me, I know. I learned all about how deadly smell can be back when I was a scout.
Then why not hurry up and find some way to get rid of the smell?
Right.
He was a scout but doesn't know how to follow footprints. Okay. But you see, I don't see any temporary shower units here, Otacon. Whatever shall we do? Clearly, Phantom Pain is superior. One frequency.
I really think you should get rid of that odor you're giving off as soon as possible.
I know, but how do I do it?
Oh, good question.
I don't see any showers around here.
That's it. I've got it. All you've got to do is get whatever's causing that smell off your body.
Ugh. How?
Well, by rolling around on the ground.
Rolling around?
Right. I remember reading somewhere that horses roll around on the ground to get dirt off their
Horses,
bodies.
huh?
You should try the same thing. I bet it'll scrape away the source of the stench.
You mean like a sand bath?
Yeah. It's basically a shower. For horses.
Okay.
Remember when
Give it a
D-Horse did
shot.
that?
I'm sure it'll work.
Here goes nothing.
Alright, as soon as well, you can even just crawl, but if you roll around a little bit, pay attention to the stress meter. Now it's going back down. Now we got the stench off a snake. So the stress is going back all the way down. As long as you're in shade, or if you're smoking, or if you take a compress or something, the stress will go down. But if you're in sunlight or somewhere stinky, then the stress will start building up slowly in the sun. And what the stress does is pretty much nothing until it hits 50%. Once it hits 50%, it lets you know it turns red. And that's when it starts draining your psyche gauge, or psych as they call it, which is basically the equivalent of your stamina and mental and physical well-being in this game. There's a whole bunch of calls about that with Rose that we can do later. Yeah, there's only 2 frequencies you can call in this whole game, and one of them is fucking Rose. So yeah, as long as you keep the stress under 50%, it's fine. Just get in and out of the shade. There seems to be this theme of sunlight. Well, it's hot as shit in the Middle East, I guess. The sunlight giving snakes stress, and then you have the solar gun. You have Sunny saving the day, saving the world, but somehow sunlight giving snake stress. Just like a real gamer. Don't want to go out in the sun. Or maybe he's a vampire, I don't know. Yep. It really does suck to be out in the sun though, in some places.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
People do that with heart rate monitors, I guess. Stream heart rate monitor while playing Phantom Pain and Twin Snakes. You can see my genuine getting worked up. There it is. Ugh.
Snake, I've said it 100 times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide.
No place for Hideo.
That's why
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight.
You kind of do see a little bit of Otacon in the field with the Mark II, the Mark III.
Rendezvous with the Mark II. Rendezvous.
Okay. Since we got the PMC announcement earlier with the geckos around, I might actually not be able to get the call about it here. Unless it plays again, well, we'll see. Anyway, how to play MGS4 is turn off your brain and turn on the music. And take it slow. Cherries from the trailer I was just talking about. What should we play? I don't know. Oh, of course we have the podcasts. This is very in-depth and detailed, so we'll be doing these too. The first 2 episodes are just kind of like an intro to it, and it's not until the 3rd episode that they start actually going through game stuff. So So you can play these two, whatever. Chair Race is from the MGS4 trailer and the MGS3 Secret Theater. They didn't include that in Delta, of course. They included the entirety of the Secret Theater except the MGS4 trailer. It's unfortunate. Make noise here, I don't even care. I'm kind of curious to look at some of these items in... Well, it's 1080p, but the textures aren't, so... This game's original internal resolution is like 1024 by 768. It's not even like the... And then it's stretched, you know, either up to 1080p or down to 720p. It's like a weird fucking... not even the correct aspect ratio internally. And then they stretch it on PS3. So yeah, now that we're in 1080p, the textures are kind of noticeably lacking a little bit. But other than that, if you go by, say, polygon count, MGS4 is right up there. You know, the polygon count for the characters is not that far off from Fox Engine, and for the items, it absolutely fucking destroys it. MGS4 still to this day has the most detailed items in the whole series by a large margin. Look at a cigarette, look at an ashtray, look at a weapon in MGS4 compared. Look at the camera compared to MGS-V. Oh wait, there's no camera in MGS-V. That's right. Fuck that game. But anyway, the only game with no camera, by the way, in the series. But yeah, I could use a little bit more higher res textures, but other than that, the details are just insane. Yeah, the reflection, all the little nooks and crannies of the camera, MGS4 camera, iPod, of course. No description, but we get a description in the podcast. Yeah, that's insane. That scene in the trailer where Ocelot grabs Snake and they take a selfie. Maybe it was an MGO thing. Even in MGO, though, there's no fucking camera. What the fuck that's about? I like the wrapper on the cigarette pack here. The Boss standard. The Boss filter cigarettes. The reflection on the wrapper. The compass here. Let me pick it up. We've got a little MGS2 reference in there. As well as Snatcher, I guess. Or is it Idea Spy? Well, the Arsenal Compras. JE of America. Junker Exports of America. So I don't know, is it more of a Snatcher reference or an Idea Spy reference? I don't know, but well, clearly it's also an MGS2 reference because you have Arsenal gear on there. And just wait until we go over the weapons, the gun porn again, just like the item details, the weapon details, and especially the weapon gunplay details. Gunplay, the way the calibers work, the way Snake handles different guns. Again, the best in the series by a long shot. It's weird that they have the side rail for the AK, but you can't populate it with anything. Maybe they didn't know what it was. Maybe they just put it there. You can't put any optics in this. Or maybe it's more of a gameplay perspective, nerf, who knows. Yeah, we'll go over a bunch of these details. Yeah, going from 4 to V, you're literally going from the best gun details in the series to the worst. Even the PSP game has better gun details than Phantom Pain, but more on that later. That guy kind of noticed me, that's okay. How about some hip ammo? Penetration? What's that? Oh, that guy noticed me too. Let me fuck the ground, son. I guess the timing is all off for these guys now. Let's see if we still get the guy here. Oh, I think I hear him. Yep, there he is. He can certainly take some bullets. Oh, there's another PMC announcement. The same one that we heard already. Perfect. Once we hear this, we'll get the call about it. Oh fuck, dude.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Need some Twitch now.
You mean Battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
That hits so hard. The world's gone mad, and us with it. But there are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Have you tried subscribing? I don't know. It's reality. Oh shit. Well, we're gonna make a mess here, I guess. I guess since we fucked around with the trash for so long, maybe the timing's a little bit off for everything here. Usually that guy isn't looking this way. Look at the cans, strategically placed cans to make you make noise everywhere.
Did you hear something? Better make sure.
Oh, Camo, come on.
I think I saw something.
Nah. We're so fucked right now.
Must be imaginary.
Is that an old dude humping the ground? Yeah, it's a pretty good prediction of what was gonna happen. That's what all these ads.
Let's get back.
I know I'm getting another one of these. What are these boys doing now? It's just my hobby. I like to hump the ground. Don't mind me. We now have a new CQC move. I call it the copulation. Oh shit. It took him a second to process what he was looking at. Hey, what? What? Oh man. Would you alert immediately if you saw that? Old man sculptured ass humping your friend on the ground. Like, wait a minute. What is that? Should I alert? Fuck. Oh fuck. what is even going on there? Fuck, that was funny. Hey! Yeah, I want to say they don't usually take that long. I mean, they do take a split second to alert usually, but that one was just funny. Now I have to put all these fools down. Certainly there can't be more than probably these guys. Oh shit, the vehicle is gonna fucking destroy me. See, the main difference between MGS4 and 3 on Extreme is they fucking hurt on MGS4. Even though they're probably the two most forgiving games in the series on Extreme. The difference in MGS3, they do almost no damage on Extreme. But, well, while we're here, we can show, which I keep forgetting about, when you get hit like that, you can press triangle to recover. If you do it mid-roll, you can recover from the fall. But I almost always forget about it. Gotta be quick with it. Yeah, they can fucking destroy you in just a couple of hits before. But at least you get more healing items. Now we have the equivalent of the calorie mate is the regain. Another real life brand in Japan. In this case, an energy drink, quasi-medicinal beverage. Unlike most energy drinks, this one is actually suggested for women who are pregnant. What is the difference there? The only drink that can keep Sneak going 24 hours a day. Facts. Ideal as nutritional supplement for any of the following: body fatigue, for exhaustion, convalescence, nutritional disorder, loss of appetite, women who are pregnant or nursing. Wait, what? They actually suggest this for pregnant women. I wonder if it actually says that. Like in a real life one. I don't know. Can't read the label of it. They'll talk about this in the podcast as well. Let me sort these items here. This is definitely an energy drink. Tasty beverage with rejuvenating properties. Yeah, I have to put all these guys down. Just keep zapping though. Kinda don't want to go into the next area with a caution or whatever. Or, I mean, I could just kill them now that we don't have an alert. I'm definitely gonna fuck up all the stats during in-depth run anyway. Oh, that's right, you can get their weapons, but right now they're locked. There's nothing we can do about it. Should be a call about it. Let's let this caution run out. Slightly over 50% sugar for calorie mates.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on.
What the fuck is that? What is this? ID locked toilets.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Oh yeah, and of course getting an alert heavily affects your stress and your... Well, the stress shoots up. And that almost immediately kills your psych gauge. It's one of those things that changes based on difficulty level though. Also, since we're in a hot environment, I think it says here, we don't have any noodles yet, but at the bottom maybe? Psyche restoration increases in hot environments. So depending on whether you're in a hot or cold environment, the noodles or the regain will give more psyche. It's kind of a waste right now, but whatever. It's like 50% there. But if you really want to recover some, you can just have a smoke. It trades some health for psyche recovery. Yep. And also stress. If you have some stress build up, no matter what's going on, alert, sunlight, bad smell, doesn't matter. If you're smoking, stress always goes down. But yeah, it's straight off with the health bar, of course. If you're wearing the metal camo, though, it reduces damage from everything, including cigarettes. So you need body armor for cigarettes. Oh shit, those guys are waking up. Fucked around for too long here. Ooh, okay. These guys don't know because they haven't radioed in yet. Let's go fuck around with the Playboy
Snake,
next.
press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Full-fledged Playboy, the evolution of the porn in the series. MGS1, no porn. MGS2, some mild porn or some mild magazines. MGS3, some more slightly less. Oh shit.
Who was that?
Alright, we should probably wait for him here. I wanted to pick up my porn, damn it. And one more license for MGS4 to renegotiate port over. Why would you turn that way? Like seriously, why? The guy's over there. Let me restart here. Besides, we need to save anyway, because who knows when shit's gonna crash. It's really not that bad. Now with improved loading times and save times. I wanted to pick up the Playboy in there, but yeah, okay, I noticed.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
You know what, usually I hold this guy up at the corner here. Instead, I let him get all the way there.
Hands up.
New and improved body check technique that ends with nut squeeze, of course. Alright, there it is. Another real life weapon. The Playboy. Bet Kojima wishes he was in a Playboy interview. Games and Beyond, Hideo Kojima interviewed. Yep. Babes, the world's top PMCs. Not a boost or not a bust. The truth behind Nanodrome. What? The best FPSs of the year. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? That's what Eva talks about in Act 3, much later in the game. Already hinted at here. And then the Seventh Circle. Sadistic joke becomes primetime sensation. So Seventh Circle is one of the TV shows you see at the beginning if you flick through the channels. It's the quiz show with the dumb bitch who can't tell French apart from other languages. And she loses the RV. Yep. This game very much had, among other things, a bone to pick with the FPS craze. The piss yellow, shit brown, puke green filter FPS craze of the year, of the time. Blaming FPS games for turning people into mindless big boss wannabes later in the game. What Eva says, although the truth is MGS4 did that, but whatever. We'll get to that later, and it's referenced here. These FPS games are distributed for free by these companies. And then the trailers, of course. And the trailer starts in first person. There's some random guy getting his M4 jacked from Snake. Just for it to say, this is no FPS, this is MGS. FPS, forget pre-rendered stuff. That's what it stood for in the trailer. What else? They had some other acronyms in the trailer for FPS. That wasn't. I forget actually. Yeah, we should play this trailer. And then there's another trailer, is Otacon just straight up praising the cell processor as the tool to win the console war this generation. Yeah, telling Snake how great it is. Staring at one first person curiously race Snake's psyche. Yep. Let's see, are we missing some right now? Yep. So if you look at it in first person, it starts going up. Each page has like a set amount that you can recover, or you can flick through it with circle. Snake grunting. Every time you flip the page, it's a new one. And then a little trick, if you want to save it after doing that, you can just unequip it, so you don't have to put it down. And like all weapons in MGS4, or most weapons, except, you know, the crazy stuff, it's an accurate, real-life representation of the Playboy of, hold on. I keep fucking forgetting, but I got it right here. So they changed the articles, but the cover is the same. If you look up the Playboy of July 1999, issue of July 1999, you'll find the real life MGS4 Playboy. I got it because I read it for the articles. Yeah. Now it's part of my Metal Gear weapon collection, of course. That's what it is. It's a weapon in MGS4. So yeah, you can find who she is if you look up the issue. I'm not sure why they picked July 1999, but that's the one they picked to model it. The real life one has a camel ad on the back though. Which you'd think would be fitting, but let's see. Yeah, it has a Camel cigarette ad in the back. You'd think they could have left that in, but that would be another license, I guess. Besides, Snake smoked the boss. Literally. Is that what this means? Snake smokes the boss. Anyway, let's put this down here. Yeah, probably not a great idea to put a cigarette ad in the game even though there's cigarettes already. I don't know.
What was that?
Also, the jorking animation is great in MGS4, but I need another thing to do.
It's my lucky day.
Do I have a magazine or something? Damn, I can't jork it because I don't have a magazine. Did you find it, Hank? I have no idea why. This is gonna get me in trouble, but if you interrupt them, if you get in front of the thing while they're looking at it, they get pissed before they alert, they'll comment on it. Imagine that you're fapping and suddenly there's an old man covering your porn.
It's the enemy.
Oh, I bumped into him, so... Shit. Oof. Oof, that hurt a lot. Unfortunately, I bumped into him first. Well, now we can get a magazine. But if you just cover the thing, they'll comment on it. I think you can shoot it too. On the bright side, we can jork it now. Holy shit, that hurt. He just noped out of there. I'm tired. I need to jerk it. Let's see. Actually, we could use that. No more Playboy, but thanks to this. Ah, the Playboy disappeared. Damn it. Now that we have the jorking animation. It's okay, Snake is looking at this guy's ass, apparently. MGS4 really has the best jorking animation of all games.
Did you hear those footsteps?
Man, there's gonna be a fuckload of people here. Let's just get past this area without fucking around too much. And then we'll get the Mark II and then see some more stuff in the skirmish between the two factions here. And then we'll clear up the area completely while PMCs and go over all the little features of the Mark II and the Solid Eye and all that stuff.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
Get an alert when I roll here. Fuck. I didn't even roll down the right thing.
Who's that?
Don't mind me.
This is HQ.
Sorry, boys. Cutscene.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Now we're finally getting the Mark II, even though apparently we've been using the Mark II to call Otacon and look at inventory this whole time, but whatever. Just don't worry about it, how it says Metal Gear Mark II in the pause menu before you have it.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex.
Just like Snatcher, but no, you can't say that. Somebody will get it. Even though you do see the original Mark II in the flashback there.
It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you.
Does Snake really think Otacon was inside there?
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
Yeah, they probably have to pay royalties up the ass to use their likeness again.
Displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
Nah, it'll happen. At some point in our lifetime. Sneak putting on the safety there.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor.
The only question is how nerfed. How gimped will it be? No, don't put that away. That's like the best thing ever.
It predates the implementation of the system.
Gets distracted by the
By
boomer
some
gun.
miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Alright, we gotta do a lot of crap here, but the first thing we want to do, because it's kind of time sensitive.
Snake, it's kind of a
Shut up, Otacon. You shut Otacon up. That's the first thing you want to do. But if you run outside with the Mark II, which needs to scratch for some reason.
Got a lot of other functions as well. Try
Stealth
taking it
cam.
for a spin. See for yourself
It's
what
easy to miss because it happens in just a few seconds. See that building in the background there? It's gonna get destroyed in real time. Collapsed. That's the collapsed building that you go through after meeting Drebin, by the way. And there's a call about it. So, if you don't notice that, you might be wondering what fucking building Otacon's talking about in that call. If you do some calls here. So yeah, it's a nice touch of that building just collapsed. You can see it collapse in the background and we'll go through it. And then now, when Otacon talks about it, it wouldn't be weird. And if you go too fast with the Mark II, it spin. Oh, I unclicked it. Whoops. Well, fuck it, the Mark II in a bit. Alright, we got a lot of calls now. This is also where you get all your New Game Plus stuff. So now we have most stuff. I don't have the Tanigashima. Oh, I do have the Tanigashima. Nice. Okay. Okay, so you have most things in this save. Wait. Ah, no Snake Eater. Okay, I didn't do all the emblems on PC. Damn. Okay. If you see Snake Eater on the iPod, it means that you have all the emblems on that save. because that's the very last thing you unlock. We need to do a chicken run. That's what we need to do. 35 hours of letting it idle. Yeah, that's the thing that's required to unlock everything in MGS4. Anyway, let's call Otacon here. Yeah, of course. Ooh, I want to see this. What does Snake use to control the Mark II? Dual Shock 3. Now with a few more pixels, but textures suffering because of it. Damn. This, along with the PSP, I mean, all the items are just extremely detailed in MGS4. I only wish Snake's thumbs would move to match your movements to the camera, at least. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Maybe in the remake, where he's holding a generic controller. The chicken run sub goal. 35 hours AFK while the timer runs. They even have, it's a little hard to see, but they even have the player 1 LED on it. A little mini USB port. I wonder if it has the label at the bottom. But yeah, this is and will always be a PS3 game, obviously. Even if they port it, just like MGS2 and 3 will always be PS2 games at heart. I don't know, mini USB. What's wrong with it? I still have a lot of those cables for obvious reasons. I want to see the front, but it's kind of annoying. Let's see. Go under Snake's armpit. There's probably some sort of free cam for an emulator or something. I don't know. But yeah, what's gonna happen to all this stuff in a hypothetical Volume 2 Master Collection and MGS4 re-released? Who knows? Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe if I crawl, it'd be easier to see. There we go. Well, first person kind of sucks with the Mark II. It's got that filter and stuff. Dwarven Rock Cake with the 24 months 2 mods of support. Thank you so much. Snake looking at it too. Oh, he does look at it. Nice. Hold on, I need to recharge the controller. Alright, let's call Otacon here. Oh yeah, a viewer was sending coded messages to the Alaskan base the other day. I didn't want to believe it either, but she must be with the terrorists. Did you pass out on your keyboard? I figure that's what happened, because it wasn't the first time I caught you doing that. Viewer was, yeah. Look at your chat history. If you look at your own chat history, you'll see what they're talking about there. Fuck.
Snake, you've got to.
Shut up, Otacon. Oh, okay, yeah.
I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society. Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel.
Snipers are still a military application, but okay.
Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the...
Nope, I'm good.
Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack.
What backpack? In his ass?
Those guys really know how to put on a show.
Oh, there's a call about the building.
I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that. Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
Yeah, so he's kind of talking about how the AI changes when they're in battle condition. Even if they hear noise, they might turn their heads a little bit towards it, but they won't fully go and investigate. Turn around completely. Let's see if we can do it here. Like, these guys are engaged in battle right now. So if I make some noise, there's a bottle here for that. Nice. See, he noticed that. He turned his head a little bit, but he's not really coming to investigate. He's not gonna bother with that because of the battlefield conditions. Let's see. Yeah, make noise. Seeing no footsteps, so that might be a little bit more dangerous. Yeah. I have a better idea. How about we completely abolish any and all enemy factions, interactions, skirmishes, and battlefields, and just simply have nothing going on in the world. Just people standing around next to a tent and a pole. I think that's the natural evolution after this, right? You know how every game in the series somehow evolves on the mechanics of the previous, and brings them back in some way, or it evolves on it, or at the very least brings them back. Yeah, no. We're done with that, of course. If we fuck around with the Mark II and the stealth camo for a little bit. Well, I guess now that Ottoman mentioned it, Snake gets kind of salty that the Mark II gets stealth camo, but he doesn't. You can also use it to make noise. Let's see, should be able to knock on a wall. Oh, you can't do it while you're... Oh, no, you need to stop, okay. Well, there's some really cool stuff you could do with this. I really don't use much. I kind of don't like the idea of companions and shit to switch to and handle, but severely underappreciated, I think, the Mark II. Kojima's been trying to give the Mark II to Snake since MGS1. Of course, as a thing carrying over from Snatcher. The very early MGS1 trailers, where they open the inventory for a split second, you can see the Mark II in Snake's inventory in MGS1, which is crazy. I wonder if it's just a placeholder thing that they wanted people to notice. Because who knows how that would have worked. But there's a Mark II icon in the inventory in MGS1's trailers. Early trailers. So finally, managed to give Snake the Mark II that needs to stretch. Okay. And just like every other item, yeah, it's pretty fucking detailed. But yeah, too bad for the textures at 1080p. Wonder what it says in Japanese there. Year of development 2014. Designed by Otacon. Caution, do not open. Long duration lub device. Dry. What else does it say there? Same thing. Mark II version 1.0. See instruction manual for weight limit. Weight limit. This thing carries like 70 weapons. Flip up toggle to open case cover. Compact OLED HD monitor. Hey, Diorgo with the 64 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Same thing with the solid eye. Let's see the inside of it. I'm not sure if that's supposed to represent the 3 modes that you can go through. I don't think it's moving though. I think it's just the 3 directions. You can, you know, look kind of like a fucking Virtual Boy. Or more specifically, the Tobit Acid. And we'll get a call about that too. It reminds me how the bandana has the infinity sign inside of it. And the stealth camo, which is not a fucking calculator after all. Twin Snakes lied to me. Butt plug here, I mean scan plug. Now that we got all the New Game Plus stuff, we have all these super detailed items to look at. Nano Korori 573 syringe. It's a time paradox. A lot of these items are time paradoxes. Hey, it's the most useless item in the game. The signal interceptor. The box kind of fell out of fashion now that we have the shit barrel. I guess there's not too many items, but when it comes to weapons, there's an insane amount of weapons. Because there were originally gonna be 108 weapons in this game to symbolize 108 sins or temptations, but somewhere along there they fell short and they only ended up having about 70 weapons. But that was the original idea, weapons playing a big role. I mean, it is called Guns of the Patriots in both story and Snake repeating his mistakes and oh, what the fuck, the Desert Eagle is locked in this and getting injected with fox dye and whatnot. I probably don't have all weapons in this save though. I don't know, it looks pretty good actually. I mean, I don't want to count them, but it should be 70. Yeah, well, more on that later once we get to driving. Let's get a few calls here. If I spin around without bumping into Snake, maybe the Mark II's spinning around for too long. It loses its oh, fuck, I keep on equipping it. It loses its balance. I guess you could look at it in third person if you unequip it there, huh? 108 foreign bodies. Yep. Same thing. As if Big Medic has any sort of consequence to that or emotion for revenge. He's a potato. Oh, it goes invisible when you unequip it.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure. But even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here!" So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well. Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're gonna use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found.
Rex with the horn. Right.
Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate.
Ended up
Just
with
about the
nothing.
whole area is lit up with
Impossible
gunfire.
in that game.
Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on.
There he goes. Otto's hinting at the fact that we can influence conditions on the battlefield here. These fools are just fighting forever. Never ever hitting anything. Yeah, oh shit. I guess I should have gone down for that. Fuck is this guy here? It's just the PMCs endlessly slaughtering these guys. And then respawning over and over and over. Oh, we just see a guy breaking out here mid-battle. Hopefully the alert didn't fuck with it. Rip. Maybe it did. Maybe it was him. I don't remember. Oh no, it's him, okay. This guy starts freaking out here. Yeah, the key weapon Otto's talking about is there's two armored vehicles you can fuck with. To change things up a bit. Can help these guys. And we'll do all sorts of little things. Or you can just go there, yeah, right now. So there's an RPG here, just in case you don't have anything else, you know, if you're like a new game or something. On New Game Plus, you can use a bunch of different things, but there's two RPGs in here for these two vehicles. So let's get behind here. And the best way to farm driving points is to do big boss runs. We're going to realize that you can really... Well, that was weird. Why am I getting these hiccups? I know this happened during testing. Of course, something has to go wrong. Yeah, it's like the third time now we have those hiccups like that. Let me see. I gotta check the log when that happens. See if there's something to it. Johnny's log, yeah. What? And I did a lot of stress tests before starting, and of course something has to go wrong during the actual thing. Oh well. Dumb. Dumb. Well, at least it seems to recover from it. Brown error log. No. But for real, it was for this thing. Base view log. Oh, I see. Ah, it doesn't have timestamps. Bullshit. It's probably just fucking compiling things or something. I don't know. Anyway, now that we're behind these guys, let's put them to sleep. Put them in the ass. And then we can destroy the vehicle, which maybe it's unmanned or something, I don't know, but it doesn't count as a kill if we destroy it. So now that changed the conditions on the battlefield. I might have to take out these guys too, actually. There's a couple more guys on the side. To get rid of all these fools, the PMCs will, I mean the rebels will advance. Don't throw shit at me. Oh, nice. Alright, they should move forward. This guy goes down. Come on. How's this guy doing? Oh, this is the guy that passed out. Okay, he doesn't have a gun. Okay, so now we are shifting the center of the battlefield here, so that instead of being in front of where we need to go, it's all the way up there. And that guy got wrecked. Nice. So that's already kind of helpful, I guess. But we can also... this guy's just getting slaughtered. We can also continue to help him. Imagine that dynamic battlefield. Even something as simple as take out the vehicle and the whole fighting moves elsewhere. Imagine. Fucking insane how MGS4 has way more open world elements in a certain other game. Oh yeah. What a time to be alive, for real. Anyway, so there's another vehicle, but actually before we do that, let's get some more calls. There's a shitload of calls with autocoding at this point. Let's look for some stairs. That's where you find the other RPG up here. Also some noodles. And also this balancing animation. That's only used for this, I think, in the whole game. Kinda crazy. There's the other RPG. Some nudes. And you could even just destroy that vehicle from here. Let's call Alcon some more first.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing.
I wasn't paying attention to the FPS, but it seems like we're 60 everywhere right now.
Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
When you first approach the entrance to the militia's safe house, with all the fighting going on outside, it's really bad. The real test will be the market area at the end of Act 1. Act 2, rather. The end of Act 2. That area is really heavy on the frames. At least it was on my previous CPU. Well, RPG doesn't have any recoil, does it? It just comes out the tube. So what could go wrong?
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay? Head for the building where our informants are waiting.
Yeah, that's right. We gotta close. Reopen.
The device you're wearing over your left eye is the solid eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The solid eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The solid eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the solid eye's functions in the item window.
So what Snake's mentioning there, Tobit Acid, is nothing more than the Japanese name for the solid eye. The real life solid eye, that is, which is nothing more than a piece of cardboard that came with Acid 2 to snap onto your PSP so that you could see in 3D. Those scenes are like side by side 3D in Acid 2. Mainly MGS4 cutscenes and porn. That's mainly what it was for. Alright, so with the other vehicle destroyed, we helped these guys. Now they took over the entire area. Now they're just patrolling around, but doesn't matter because they really like me. In fact, the solid eyes telling me how their names are. See how their names are blue? You have blue for friendly, you have the same piss yellow that's everywhere on the UI for neutral, and then of course you have red for enemy. And originally the idea was that you could help either side, but what ended up happening in the final game is that you can only help the rebels. You can never get the PMCs to like you, but the rebels can become friendly if you help them out. And even then, even when it changes color, there's still kind of like a hidden reputation mechanic that has different points to it depending on what you do. Like if you punch them or kill them, it might go back down. If you give them healing items and stuff, it goes up even more. So that they give you items back, and they even give you healing items when they see that you're hurt. Even if you don't give them anything, we'll mess with all that stuff. It has a good time to do all that stuff. You can also see other data with the solid eye. The weapon he's carrying, his health, his stamina, the distance you're at, and his emotion. His primary emotion. Right now, it is orange. So that's rage. So if you play on New Game Plus, you can get all of these emotion rounds in addition to your tranquilizer ammo. Of course, it's nanomachines. So yeah, with the BMBs and the emotion ammo here, the magazines, all the colors associated with it. Each emotion has a different color, so you can see rage is orange here. And each NPCs has kind of like default emotion that they start with that gets triggered if they get too much battle interaction essentially. So when it's kind of like a faded color like that, it's not maxed out yet, but you can increase it by doing random shit. Like if I grab him, that counts as a little bit more emotion. Grab him a lot. Let's see. The square filling up. It's almost full actually. It looks full, but it's probably like 1 or 2 things away. Because when it's full for real, it changes into the icon for rage. Let's see, now we see here. Let's see, I'll grab him a couple more times. He's gonna start raging now. Yep. Which doesn't do much if there's no enemies around, but what this would do in a battle is it will just make him mag dump into the enemy. They just fire with no regard to their ammo, I guess. Much more aggressive when they're raging. But yeah, there's no enemies around, so that's not gonna happen right now. And after experiencing emotion for a few seconds, they always pass out and start foaming at the mouth. And then the emotion icon thing resets.
Get up.
What? Oh well. So what the emotion rounds do is they change their default emotion. And if you do it with a headshot, it also triggers it immediately. Like, I don't know, cry. Sag. Crying and screaming effectively disable the enemies completely. They're unable to attack and alert and do anything, and they just pass out after a few seconds. Me, when I play MGS4, it's concentrated MGS4 in there. Although that would be a mix of rage and cry. Or maybe it's twin snakes, I don't know. And now if I wake him up. That changed his internal default emotion. Now it's blue. So if I do anything else to trigger it, he's gonna cry again. That's how it works. Sag. And screaming is more like screaming in fear, I guess. Oh yeah, if you just do another one while they're in the middle of one, they pass out immediately. Let's do this guy. Remember that guy was freaking out in the middle of the battlefield earlier? He was doing the same thing. Probably because they made it so that he has his innate emotion be screaming. And so at that point, anything happening, I've been grabbing them with CQC, but even if they get shot, you know, their emotion increases. So that guy is probably scripted to do that, to show that he's getting scared on the battlefield while he's getting shot. And what's curious is that you can trigger these emotions or change these emotions in a bunch of different ways. The emotion rounds are just one of many ways you could do it. So you could do it with the emotion rounds, you can do it with the emotion magazines, putting these down on the respective page for each beauty will trigger their emotion. You can do it with the smoke grenades, that's why there's different color smoke grenades, yellow, red, blue, green, again corresponding to each emotion. You can also do it with camo, some of the DLC camo. We got raging camo, screaming camo, laughing camo, and raging, screaming, laughing. Where's the crying camo? Oh, there it is. I don't know why my DLC stuff is all over the place in this menu, but whatever. So this works by when they spot you, which is not the greatest thing, but it's one way to do it. Let me see. What's this guy's emotion? Okay, so he's rage. I'm wearing the cry camo. So as soon as he sees me, his thing will change to blue. And it's almost maxed out. It's like one hit away from being maxed out. Which means if I punch him in the face now, he's gonna cry. Oh, so mean. I feel bad now. Just punch, cry. Give me your lunch money. You just bully them. Okay, I'm sorry. We're like screaming. Let's see. Which means you could take a lethal weapon, and when they spot you, it's one hit away from triggering the emotion with these camos. So you can take any weapon, shoot them in the leg, and they start whatever emotion. Which, I'm not sure if it's useful. It would be way more OP if it just triggered the emotion right away when they see you. Maybe for some frog fights or something. But at that point, you might as well just wear... Oh, do I have it? Yep. The big boss face, which is really solid. This is... raisin face. Beef jerky face. I don't know. This does exactly that. That's why it's kind of an OP item. Even if I don't have any camo. This does exactly that. It makes them scream immediately when they see you. You gotta be close enough though. If you're too far, they won't notice your fucked up face. But once they get close enough, it's another way to trigger the scream emotion. And I think yet another way to change their emotions is with iPod music. I forget which one, and who knows if I even have. I mean, I have most of them in this save. Let me see actually, because the iPod music has a few hidden effects depending on what you're playing. It will help in different ways, and it will also influence enemies if you grab them in CQC. Let's see. There's gotta be one that induces things. Love theme action version. Do I have that? Let's see. Yep. Okay. So this one is cry emotion. Destiny's Call is angry. Okay, let's fuck with this guy some more. Okay, so right now he is screaming because he saw me with the big boss face. If we play love theme action version and grab him, let's see if it changed now. Yep, it's changed to crying. Nice. What's the other one? Destiny's Call. This one's anger. I think the Fury's theme would be anger. Probably is too. Let's see, make this guy angry by grabbing him. Let's see, maybe it didn't max. Oh yeah, it's close. But yeah. Two hits. Okay. Naturally the Fury's theme makes them angry too, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is one of those mistakes in the wiki where it doesn't say, okay, this guy scream. I am sure. Come on, has to. Fury. Also big boss in MGS4. I love barbecues. Just whisper the Fury's lines into this guy's ear. Of course, it makes him rage. Yeah, the wiki's missing that piece of information there. Shocking. So many different ways to change these guys' emotions. Camo, ammo, magazines. Oh yeah, let's do that next. Music and emotion rounds and smoke grenades. The emotion magazine changes also depending whether you're on New Game Plus or not. On New Game Plus, you get the beauty version. They're all in their human form. But on New Game, you get the beast form only. This is your reward. Beauty and Beast Collection Volume 4. New Game Plus reward to see them in their human form. More real life models that we have to pay to re-release the game. Come on. This guy's raging again, so if we open this magazine, not you. I don't know, Crying Wolf, Laughing Octopus, maybe. Yeah, we haven't done Laughing yet. So now he finds the magazine on Laughing Octopus page. So he's gonna start laughing. Kojima's starting to put real life people in the game. And what laughing does is it makes them disregard friendlies. A friend or foe, they just start attacking their own side. Which might not work too well for this guy because there's nobody around and he has no weapons. So he would ideally go up to someone and punch him, but he's just gonna pass out. It's actually kind of hard to get him to do it because most of them lost their weapons now and most of them are too far from each other. That's the guy I shot in the leg, that's right. I think all of them maybe, oh no, this little guy here. Anybody with guns?
What? Oh, it's you again.
This guy is screaming by default. But, make him laugh.
What?
You should go find the nearest friendly and shoot him, but they fuck around way too much just laughing and the time runs out and they pass out. Usually. Yeah, you would have to put them close together first. Then make them laugh. And then you'll see them shoot. Oh well. Nah, why would it count as your kill? That's like the most indirect kill ever. He's trying to aim at the guy up there. Yeah, he's just gonna pass out. And kind of annoying thing is that once they pass out, they lose their gun. Then you can't make them pick it back up. Unfortunately, the floor isn't made of guns in this game, unlike a certain other game. Oh, hold on, this guy. Okay. That's the last guy with a gun, I think. Let's bring him somebody. Like, how is any of this your fault?
What's going on?
Is he going to check? I forget how they react when they're trying to check on the body while you're dragging it. Anyway, they should like me enough that they won't go hostile over this. He's a little confused, but oh yeah, that reminds me of all the different lines they have when you're trolling them like this. You're on their side. Alright, wake him up.
Get up.
Make him laugh. Oh shit, that's a Rage magazine.
It's you.
Oh, that. Oh, no, come back. God damn it.
What's going on?
Oh, now they're neutral, see? I did fuck around too much. Still, to make them friendly again, we can simply give them some healing items. which I was gonna do anyway because
Here. Hey, I owe you one.
at first it doesn't do
You're
much.
friendly?
Oh yeah, now it changed back to friendly.
Here.
At first it doesn't do
I owe you
much.
one.
You need to
Here. Hey, I owe you one.
keep getting those reputation points.
Here. Hey, I owe you one.
You know, something you see in an open world game.
Here. Hey, I owe you one.
Keep giving him enough shit,
Here. Hey, I owe you one.
and eventually he'll give me something back.
Here. Hey, I owe you one. I take it.
There we go. And this is the only way you can get some of the iPod music from either Act 1 or 2. Doesn't matter which rebels you do this with. They have some iPod music that you can only get this way. But yeah, that's also making them more friendly. Except if you do this, if you unequip the item in the last second while you're trying to give it to him.
Who? You're on their side?
Yep. And they have all these lines when you're trolling them. Or I guess when the reputation changes like it did earlier and I was dragging that guy. It's a lot of fun. You can just troll them a little bit. This guy says, "What the fuck?"
Oh, it's you. Hey. What? What the?
Oh yeah, I also recently found out that they have a different set of lines. If you do this right after punching them in the face, they'll act different. Which makes sense, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so this is a what the fuck guy. In here, he's about to drop the first F-bomb in the English series. But Laughing Octopus gets to do that. Close though.
Here.
Whoop.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Here. Hey. What? What the?
Let's see, if I punch him in the face first, he should say something else.
Hey. Here. Wow.
Yep.
What? I don't understand.
Wow, thanks. I don't understand. Actually, let's hear that. I never heard that.
Wow. Thanks. I want you to use this.
Yeah, all the lines are different if you punch him in the face first. I thought he'd be more pissed off, but okay.
Here. You sure?
No, I'm not sure, actually.
Huh? What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, it's right, punch him in the face first.
You mind explaining? Here. Just.
Nope.
Huh? Why you?
Still has a heart, so. Let's go grab a couple more healing items so that they really like me. Although we might be pretty close to it already. Should be a ration here somewhere. But if you want more healing items to do this, or for whatever other reason, there's a better way to get them.
What? What happened? Here. Don't have to twist my arm.
Oh shit, he already took it.
Hey.
Let's piss him off too, see what happens.
Damn it. Here. Don't have to twist.
Oh, why is he saying the same thing? Shit, he already took it.
Yours.
He was too quick. Let me just take this huge box of RPG ammo out my ass. Yours. Hold on, we need to. Whoa. What the fuck? I think one of these guys has a ration. Yep. There's one guy that says... Actually, I forgot what he says. I don't know why that guy's line didn't change though.
Here.
Don't have to.
Oh yeah, they say it's mine now.
What's gotten into you?
And you piss him off. I think they might like me too much for now, or maybe it's a different guy. Let's see. Oh, this guy still has a gun. That's right. I was gonna have him shoot somebody.
Here.
Hey,
Nope.
who? You're on their side.
Oh, that's right. He says that, and then punch him in the face.
Hey.
Here.
I wonder what he's gonna say there, but
Who? But why?
I often ask myself while playing Phantom Pain.
Here.
Thanks a lot. Take it.
Oh, you got something back for it that we can also use. Nice. Sometimes they give you back the same noodles that you give them.
Here.
Kind of silly, yeah.
Thanks a lot. Take it.
Huge box of RPG ammo. Just straight up his ass. Okay, now that they really like me, at least I think, if I get damaged a little bit, say by smoking too much. Actually, let me load a can with the doubles damage so we can take more damage from smoking. Yes, hurt me more. Now the Haven camo gives you 99% everywhere as long as you stay still. But doubles every damage source you take. So we're smoking at double the health hazards right now. So if you're really low on health, that snake is gonna be tired like that. And they like you. When they see you like this, they should give me some. They should give you some healing items. I was gonna say something like, "You're fine. It's just a scratch." I'm just an old man.
What? Oh. Watch yourself!
Yeah. No longer compiling PPU modules now. Damn, does he know that the other guy gave me...
You can do
no.
it.
Yeah, they're all giving me shit now. Is it noodles only? Double cancer rate.
What happened? It's just a scratch.
Seem to like noodles. So I guess that's one way you can get stuff to give back to them. But the real best way is with Tanegashima, of course. Where is it? I only have one ball? Damn! I didn't buy any balls in this save before going to New Game Plus. Damn. I only have one ball. Sorry, guys. We might have to wait until we get Drebin. Drew, thank you for 27 months. So this thing only has about, what is it, like 30-40% chance of working. And you have to be in a big open area like this. for it to work. And we only have one ball, which is unfortunate. Let's see if it works. Nope. Bad luck. Well, we'll buy some balls from Redman and do it in the other area where they're fighting. Didn't you just hate that? You only have one ball. Hey, you gotta buy some balls from a suspicious guy. Oh well. Well, we'll do that later, I guess. We need to buy balls. Oh wait, I have the bandana. I forgot. The bandana gives you infinite balls. Even though we're at 0. Do we need 1? Oh, I should have saved that one. Wait, no, I don't have it equipped. Okay, we're good. Okay. Now I have from 0 to infinity symbol. It looks from 0 to 2 balls. Is that what the infinity symbol is? 2 balls. I forgot we had the bandana. Okay. Good thing too, because I'm getting kind of bad luck with it. If you read the description, near mythical flintlock gun, masterwork with Japanese gunsmiths say that when fired in a certain place, there's a chance a divine wind will blow. So that's what it's referring to. You need like a big, wide, open area like this. You need some enemies or some dead bodies in the way, which we have here. And then you need to get lucky, like 30-something% chance, 33 maybe. There we go. And when it catches one of the dead bodies, you hear all those items. It just generates items up the ass. Literally, that guy's ass. Wow, look at all the rations standing on their side. How they're all on the side? I think this... Okay, not all of them actually. There's a few that aren't, but... I think it was also weird seeing this at 60 FPS, because it definitely slows down on PS3. It was so smooth, and I think might also affect the physics of all these things are landing on their side. Nice, nice. You wouldn't even have time to use all. Look at all these rations. Nice. That's a way to... Oh shit. I've been smoking at the Haven camera again. In Peace Walker, you also have the same gun, but what it does in Peace Walker is it Fultons people when the Divine Wind happens. Oh yeah. What was I gonna do? That's right. Wait, I do need some more damage.
Smells like smoke.
And I can smell the smoke. We can twist the statue's dick off. I guess you're supposed to do this when there's guards around, but took over the whole area here. That's one way to hide, but if you use it too many times, the dick falls off. So I'm just gonna play with my new dick on stream. Man, maybe back in the day, I don't remember. Probably not though. Like, it's kind of like a little novelty thing you can do to hide as a statue there. It's not actually that useful. Because why would you go through the trouble of going all the way up there and climbing up and down and... Yeah, it's just not worth it being in the middle of the whole thing when there's guards around. But yeah, I can't use the same trick too many times. It's clearly a metal dick, so I don't know how it fell off. It sounds like metal. Maybe it's a bronze statue or something, I don't know. I mean, because even the camo is called... Oh, it's just called statue camo. Sometimes it tells you the material of the wall you're against. Yeah, I think these are metal. We'll learn more about how the wood camo. Learn more about that in the podcast in Act 2. Cloth camo. Oh man, I just tried to shake the controller, it doesn't work. Dick camo. Fence camo. Fishnet camo. Remember how I was talking about how if you get in front of the porn, they get pissed? Well, it's not just enemies. These guys do it too. But that's when, I guess they still have some leftover programming from being enemies. So they still kick your ass. Even if they like you. If you interrupt this.
What do we have here?
You're looking at it upside down. Oh man, I did this exact same shit that I did with the guard. I basically got too close to him instead. Ugh. Now we wanna cover the magazine. I should probably approach from the other side. Oh, this guy found it first. Or maybe heard us, or smelled the smoke. Sorry, only one crusty magazine at a time. Okay, let's.
What's going on?
God damn it! He fucking pushed me into it. Why is this so hard? Yep.
What do we have here?
Okay, let's just cover it slowly. Don't get too close to the guy.
What are you trying? Oh, it's you.
Oh, he thought I was playing dead because I was humping the ground there. There's a lot of shit that can go wrong doing this. Holy shit. Okay, let's do it without humping the ground. Because humping or doing this technically counts as playing dead.
Damn it.
There you go. Nah, I guess I already got the healing item from him. Because it was funny as fuck this one time it happened. And he lowered my health, so he kicked my ass and then he gave me a healing item. But I guess they only give you one healing item per NPC. Yeah, he didn't do it this time.
What are you trying to do?
Shit. It was way funnier if you combine the two things. Kick your ass and then it's like, you're fine, man. It gives you noodles after. Yeah, I should have thought about it before doing it. Damn, it can actually kill you that way. I think I got a healing item from most of these guys. Oh well. That's probably everything you can do with them. Can't think of anything else. And it's pretty detailed at all the interactions. Just imagine So many factions and interactions. Just imagine where things will go from here. Unfucking believable what happened to. Anyway, what's the next thing? Oh yeah, we still have a lot of Otacon calls to do.
Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy.
Yeah.
Head for the building.
Ah, shit.
I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you,
feels.
including scents you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy.
I feel asleep, Otacon. I don't even have the Solid Eye out right now. Let's see. Well, basically it just shows you how effective your camo index is. With the circle getting smaller around the player. If we go all the way to 99% camo here, it'll be basically non-existent unless when you move. Don't really need that for anything though. And then you got things like enemies walking around, gunshots, explosions, magazines. I think maybe we can create our own like diversion doing this. Like if I throw a magazine, it's gonna be like a little tiny ripple on the side. How much area does it? Yeah. Little tiny ripple. Also, this is a good way to check your audio channels. A grenade. Whenever we're in these combat zones and there's like an explosion or gunshots nearby, actually I'm not sure if I can do it now, but I should be able to get like camo index boost. Maybe need to be closer. I mean, it's supposed to work from other people doing shit, but let's see. For some reason I don't remember doing it here.
I heard an explosion.
Not bad. We'll be able to do it later, I guess. It definitely does it in the Rebels safe house. Let's go through the last few calls with Otacon here. I mean, not like you can call anybody else.
Fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education, and there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know? During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
You can eat the gunpowder, Snake.
Snake, you notice the camouflage op.
Yeah, no shit.
Head for the
I think he's almost out of stuff to say here.
Snake.
Yep.
Snake.
Just tells you where to go.
Head for the building where our informant.
That too. And making sure I'm not forgetting anything here. Also, wow. So smooth. It's gonna be interesting to see the marketplace at the end of Act 2. Shit, you know what? I almost wanna... it's fine. Whatever. Kinda wanted to see the frame rate in this area when all the fighting is still going on. But I really didn't notice any dips. That's fucking cool. The game freezing to load here.
It's pretty dark in there.
No, it's not.
Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
Now that they're friendly, we can just run around. Kinda like if we had to disguise. Depending on how you play upstairs, you might experience these guys being hostile or stopping you and checking you out every time they notice you when they're neutral. But since I'm friendly, after helping them out, it's pretty much the same as having the disguise. Alright. This is how you do a chicken run. Just look at the chicken for 35 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought the top of the cage was open. I got excited for a second, like you could land things in there. No, it's not. I didn't have any internet farts, Kefka. Okay. I don't know why this is strangely satisfying. Must be the smoothness of it all. It's alright. There's a rat here too. I'll try to listen in on the conversation.
Hey, they need reinforcements up top.
Not this one, the other one.
Yeah, I'm good. Great, let's go. Right behind you.
Little hint at the B&Bs here. But if you just run in, it's annoying. They'll notice you and start talking about it instead. So you easily interrupt these conversations if you're not careful. Okay, should be good now.
Oh man, hurts bad. Get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer. damn it! What the hell were those freaks?
What's that?
You didn't see them. There's 4. Weird looking.
What are you talking about?
The way they moved. It wasn't human. Beasts. They slaughtered us.
Beasts?
So many of them. So many withers. Yeah!
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there!
There's a follow-up to this conversation in the next area, which again you don't want to run into, because it'll get interrupted. Yeah, it only took like a $700 CPU to get him just for a consistent 60 FPS. Actually, you know what? I'll bet the 9800 X3D can do it too. Don't need the 9950. Yeah, who knows?
What's going on?
Leave me alone.
Their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat ability. We've already lost several units. And one of them even flies. One of them does indeed seem capable of flight, sir. At the same time, it also maintains control over several UCAVs, increasing its air attack capability. One of my men recovered what he claims to be one of those UCAVs. Now, they appear capable of working together or acting independently. I guess that they're building an aerial surveillance network, sir. See, the more intel they have on the area, the more effective their ground units are in battle. You can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got an edge. They must be getting full terrain data on the entire area. So you're on our side.
Yeah, that's why I bumped into you.
Oh, it's you again.
Nice spin. You can see the next area's layout here, and also the exact route that they're gonna take is marked on the map, so it's interesting. That's exactly what happens in the next area. Sniper, says sniper there in the building. They even know where the sniper is and they still get wrecked. It's a barricade, there's spawn points. Using the gun as a laser pointer. Oh yeah, it's called Otacon about this.
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Look the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
Oh, it is farting up a little bit now. Wow, it's been a long time. Let me see. Yeah, something is weird since the Twitch servers changed. It's been acting better, I guess, but weird. Like the way it handles network parts is different now. Come on. Oh, that's annoying. Of course, it has to do on MGS4. Where we have the most pixels and frames this time. That is a pretty bad fart. It's like an endless fart right now. It just keeps coming out of your ass. Time to check the logs, I guess. Nothing. Fucking weird. How does it behave for like a week? Not now. I don't know. Son of a bitch. I might have to restart stuff here. It's not. It's just acting fucking weird. Oh, I think we're back. Okay, Reacher 5. It's been a long time since I had a network fart like that. Unfortunately, that probably created a lot of delay. So what I would suggest is, if you reach this part of the stream, pause and unpause to catch up. Sorry, but that sucks. It happens. Oh yeah, this guy with the weapon. Well, the foreshadowing Rebin, but it's kind of weird that this guy's gun worked, right? If the M4 doesn't, he ties us a whole conspiracy theory about it on Twitter going on right now. I think it's just a little gameplay oversight. Kind of like the whole Mark II thing before you have the Mark II. Oh yeah, and besides we already have all these weapons in this save. But yeah, that guy likes his gun, so I'll take it from him every time. Oh yeah, there's also a call about it. The whole thing is silly, because Drebin is like 10 seconds away.
Otacon, can they really do that?
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do.
You won't need to, Otacon. The guy is literally right here. It's time for Snake to not learn from his mistakes, like every character in this game. Oh yeah, just let a random stranger inject you again. What could go wrong? What? I get guns. Holy shit, the loading times too.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for, but you want to be well equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure.
Don't!
Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns. No more locks.
Fucking hell, viewer.
I can
Putting in
also
new
sell you the
sounds.
guns I've got in stock.
It's like, what the fuck is
Let me
that?
show you.
Ah, yes, let's get injected again to use more guns. Great idea.
To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all. and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
Yeah, I don't know what the fucking deal with the monkey is, but Drebin himself is obviously referring to naked guns, non-ID guns as naked guns, and his name, Drebin. Interesting that Kojima would reference like a comedy movie for once, instead of some spy or war or horror or whatever, or action movie. I guess it is kind of an action movie. But yeah, reference to the naked gun there with Drebin. And Drebin's outfit too, being a representation of his character. Half camo pants and half business suit. Like the war economy being part of his character design there. And then Snake being a dumbass getting injected with Fox Dye again in order to use more guns. We were talking earlier about how there were supposed to be 108 guns in the game as temptations, as sins that the player falls for. Yeah, it goes right along with the bone this game had to pick with the FPS craze at the time. Ooh, more guns, more action, more shooty action hero. And you get in trouble for that. The player, Snake as the player, doesn't learn from that, and Snake as a character also doesn't learn from that. Letting random strangers inject you with things. Okay. And now we get access to 70 guns.
I know what you're thinking. But Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt
Whoa.
Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Alright, I think this latest hiccup that we got, I was kind of waiting for it. I think it helps me identify the problem now. So inevitably there's gonna be troubleshooting when doing PC anything, really. So let's see. I might have to change a couple settings around. Blah, blah, blah. I wonder. Oh yeah, that's the fact that he's voiced by Drebin. I mean by Smuggler, and they have pretty much the same role. Yep. You know, he sounds completely different. It's a good job there as a voice actor, yeah. It's just funny. Okay, I think I know what might be going on. Well, time to maybe reboot. There's only 8 million settings to watch out for. Alright, I guess we'll try a couple things and see what happens. It's really all you can do. Alright, rebooting. Not the stream, just the game. GPU shaders of the Patriots. I changed like 3 things, which is probably a bad idea. I should change like 1 at a time. We'll see what happens.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants.
Okay.
First, you'll have
So
to get to the
far,
other side
so
of that collapsed
good.
building. The only way across is straight through.
Give it some time. Oh, glitchy fire. There's some crap you can pick up here if you want grabbing points. It's not too useful. Otherwise, you get a good camera angle if you want to look at some gun stuff up here. I'd like to go up here. Look, I really need to see there's some cool camera stuff. Would this be interesting to do? Well, now that we met Drebin, we have access to probably most things. I don't remember what I have in this save, but seems pretty decent. 90 Mac Patriot. Some of these guns have just little things to them. There are different little details that they bother with. Apart from how all the different calibers have different penetration, recoil, and all this. I mean, you can see all the stats there. Damage, shock. I guess it's kind of like stopping power, penetration, stability, reload, and lock-on distance. It's cursed. It is a little bit cursed. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Like, say, for the P90, you have the ejection at the bottom. All the brass ends up at the bottom. You can also see the ammo in the magazine disappear. Too bad you can't get these camera angles in certain other game, but whatever. Not that it has gun details. We can cap it at 24 FPS if you want. And for the Mac, then you have the open bolt design correctly reflected in the game. You can see the round sitting at the top of the magazine there, and the bolt moving and then closing on the last round, or after the last round. Such a simple thing. Moving bolt, ammo, open bolt. Meanwhile, Phantom Pain has no fucking idea what an open bolt gun is, even though they tell you about it. Oh, well, you look at that. A visual glitch. When impossible. Don't tell me that happens all the time. Alright, clearly something needs to change here. Wonder why I didn't do it the first time. Jesus. We Metal Gear Acid 2 interface now or something. That's funny. Okay. For the PKM, we have... Yeah, there's... Snake's not using the bipod there, so... You have... The hole in the stock there. So I guess that's how you're supposed to use it. So he's holding it differently. And it's also ejecting on the left. I'm not sure that the belt's supposed to disintegrate with the PKM though. They'll probably just use the same belt for everything. The screaming. The AN94, of course, fucking weird, with its magazine off by a little bit on the side there. slanted magazine so that you can fit the fucking pulley system in this gun to enable the 2-round burst mechanism. Hitched himself with the 68 months. You need one more to be cool. Thank you. You have the extremely fast rate of fire and the kind of long recoil like operating system on it. Oh shit, I didn't have any more ammo. You can see the whole barrel recoiling and the magazine being on the side there. For this we have the grenades that you can adjust the distance to for air burst. So the grenade's gonna explode in midair depending on how you set it. There's a rangefinder too, so it tells you how far what you're looking at is, and you can adjust the grenades to be right before or right after it. It goes up to 100 meters, I guess. Like if I want this to detonate right behind this corner here, it's 21, so it'll be 23. This is great for shooting down ravens in Shadow Moses. That's just a little example. Oh shit, I need to fix this inventory. Little example of little gun details in MGS4. This is hideous. One that's crazy is the actual the bullet travel time for things. I say we get something fast like the P90 and I don't know, the M4, right? Might be a little too small to no, maybe it's okay. So like something with a fast muzzle velocity. It's actually calculating it, I think, because if you switch to something much slower, maybe that wall's a little too close to showcase it though. Like the VSS. Yeah, no, you can still tell. See how it takes a split second for it to actually reach there? The VSS is supposed to be 9x39 rounds, supposed to be this big, fat, slow moving, heavy bullet to keep it subsonic for the suppressor use. And it's actually reflected in the gameplay, which is crazy. It does take it a second to get there compared to something faster. Like the 5.56. Then we have, oh shit, I was in the sun for too long, so now we lost all the stamina. We have the habit Snake seems to have in MGS4 when reloading a rifle. Curiously, he's doing the same thing that Ocelot does to his Makarov in MGS3 at first. Each time he reloads, he cycles the action. Whether there's a round in the chamber or not. And he does this for rifles for some reason, not handguns. So that's actually reflected if we do it, say something big at the 50, so we can see it more easily. If you shoot, well, obviously all the brass is going to come out. It's going to have just the brass, no bullet. But if you do it mid-magazine, and Snake does that thing where he reloads anyway, then it ejects a perfectly good round with the bullet still in it. Just little tiny detail. To really be accurate, you really should be losing one of your live rounds when reloading, but whatever. And it's like this for all rifles. Oh yeah, I did it with the M4 earlier. There's the 5.56 round. Still with the bullet in it. Because we're just reloading. Let's see what the 9x39 looks like. So this way, you can take, I think because it's longer, you can take a look at most of the complete rounds that they modeled for the game, and they're actually, most of them are actually different and to scale, you know, than what they're supposed to be. P90. He also does it with the P90. So let's see, we should find a 5.7 round on the ground. Yeah, there it is. If you actually go through all the different... Oh fuck, I keep forgetting this inventory screen is fucked for some reason. Go through all the different rounds, the 9mm, the 45, the 5.56, why not and whatnot, yeah. They're all pretty much to scale, which is really impressive, even in little details, little brass and full rounds that get ejected in gameplay. Okay, clearly I need to fix the stupid thing, so let's change a couple things back and see which one will fix the inventory acting like this, whatever the fuck that is. Let's see. Fuck. Alright. Reboot. Who knows what the hell it is? Trying to stop these hiccups here. It's almost time for the integral podcast. Okay, so I worked the first time, and then I started doing that blue thing. Oh, well, what do you know? It's even worse now. There's some green mixed up in there too. Nice, nice. Alright. Well, I changed 3 settings, so it's gotta be one of those.
Outer
bingo.
We'll turn this off too and reboot again. Wonder what's color is gonna be now. Maybe it'll be pink now.
Snake.
And it works. It would appear that we have a normal inventory now. Okay. Okay, so what other setting did I change? Okay. Well, I'll take it for now, and we'll see if we get those hiccups every once in a while. Alright.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
MGS4 is definitely a good candidate for the worst game in the series, but luckily got surpassed in 2015. But yeah, it's there.
We've been fired! Damn it! Return fire!
You barely played it? Well, don't worry, they barely developed it, so that kind of evens out. Like a leaked project. But I'll tell you this much, MGS4 was my least favorite for a long time too. And I'm not just talking about Phantom Pain coming out that changed it. But there are things that I've come to appreciate about MGS4. Well, one thing that I've always appreciated is all the technical details on it. You know, being the first PS3 game and all the gun details, of course. I could go on about those for hours. We're just doing a little bit there. The octo camo's cool, you know, the gun details and objects and just the details of each item, the polygon count. The technical aspect of MGS4 is definitely worth praising and mentioning. There's nothing to detract there. The real-time cutscenes of Mark II, Mark III on the Nomad, all the little detailed items, all the little things Sonny does, all the objects you can find in the Nomad, that has some weight, some thought, some soul to it. A heart. Some people say soul. Yeah. The writing is unfortunate in MGS4, but there's even one thing of the writing that I come to appreciate, and it's how MGS4 denounces MGS3 as propaganda to control the masses, and that's what caused all this. Yeah, that's what caused this whole mess. I think I like that part. But everything else, yeah, it's bullshit. MGS4 being in many ways the undoing of the series. Being the undoing of the characters, the character development. The undoing of the sense, you know, of things that Kojima was trying to pass on. That's why the word for this game is sense. Or more accurately, the lack thereof.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
The lame explanations. Tying loose ends and making shit up. Yeah. The explaining things that were never supposed to be explained. Yeah. Has a lot of problems like that.
Stop! No! Stop right there! No!
Well, I get to see Johnny's ass rendered nicely. It makes it one of the most interesting games, even though you might not like where it's going, and rightfully so, with the characters and the writing and the whole thing with death threats. It's kind of fucked up with Kojima. And the answering things that were not supposed to be answered, and certainly not like this. Not under duress, basically. Oh yeah. Oh, funny you mentioned that. You want to know why there's an iPod in this game? It's time to learn. The next area is episode 3, so we gotta get episode 1 and 2 done in this. Yeah, it is time for the world renowned.
And now, Metal Gear Solid 4.
Let me get the drum call here.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
Alright, let's go.
Okay,
We can go
Snake.
back and get
Hurry
a
to the rendezvous point.
flashlight
Your
here.
radar
Actually, I
is
didn't have
marked
that in the
which way to
save.
go.
And now it's the moment everybody's been waiting for, the world-renowned MGS4 Integral podcast. It's a giant meme, but it's honestly kind of cool how they decided to... I mean, they have their moments where they talk about interesting stuff, and it's a cool idea to have the in-game developer commentary like that. The problem is that they mostly talk about bullshit. And every now and then there's interesting information, but you can tell it's like scripted as fuck, and they're just trying to talk about bullshit, and most of the time it's irrelevant things, like, and sometimes they're just insufferable, but whatever. We won't see Meryl for a while because there's 2 podcast episodes as intro. Then there's the episode in there, in the palace, and then there's we gotta get all the Easter eggs about killing a bunch of people outside and stuff. Actually, that'll be interesting to see how it runs there. I almost wanna go there and sit, and we'll listen to these. Don't worry, I was gonna do these anyway, but since Zero asked, why the fuck is there an iPod in this game? Well, this answers that too.
Podcast.
Show nice and sweet little
Recorded
lies.
at Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, this is your host, Ryan Payton, for the exclusive in-game broadcast of
Oh yeah,
Solid 4
the Act 3 one is the best. Game journalists.
Welcome to the first ever Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast, number 1. It's going to be included in MGS4. As you know, playing through the game, as you're doing right now, you've got the iPod equipped, and you're listening to this show, and you're gonna be able to download future shows in the coming months. But first, let me introduce Aki Saito is joining me on the program.
Hi everyone.
Thanks for joining me, Aki. It's kind of weird. We're in the future now. It's 106 days in the future that we're recording this.
Yes.
Or that we're broadcasting this. We're recording this in February. Knowing that this is going to be burnt onto the Blu-ray disc for millions of people to enjoy.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never been burnt on a Blu-ray disc before.
Me neither.
So people listening to this, they come across the iPod in MGS4.
Yes.
They come across this episode and they're wondering, now what exactly is this and what is this for?
Yes.
Good question.
This is to...
Good question.
There's a lot of meanings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to ease the tension, to the game,
right.
Things like that as well.
You can play your own music, you can play this, you can ease the tension by listening to our voices.
Our stupid conversations.
Yes. And you also ease the tension of Snake.
Yes.
Because his sight gauge will fill up if you're listening to music.
Exactly.
Or if you're listening to this program.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
This is really cool in the game. Obviously, as players know, they're playing this on an Apple iPod, not just a generic MP3 player. Now, Aki, you worked on this project. You worked on getting approval from Apple. Can you talk about that process of getting the iPod into the game, which is very cool?
Yes. Well, you know, Kojima Production always comes up with cool ideas, and at that time, still is. You know, everyone has an iPod as their favorite music player, and we thought. As Hideo, Mr. Kojima is a great Apple fan as well. We thought that why not we put the actual iPod in the game and for Snake to use as an item, which is a cool idea. So it was really fun working with Apple because they're really nice.
It was really fun paying
and
Apple.
You're a super fan of Apple.
Well, yes, me too. Hideo and I are the last sole survivors within the company to have the Mac PCs on our desks and work on it.
But you take it a step further. You have a competitor's laptop. It's a PC-based laptop.
Yes.
With an Apple sticker over their brand, over their logo on that laptop, so people from a distance think you're on you're on a PowerBook or something.
Yeah. Well, that's actually I customize inside as well. So because at home I've always been an Apple user, and it's I changed the inside as well, and it's I don't know, it's just more fun when you're working.
Right.
You don't get dull, and you want to work on a computer that you love.
Well, you like to be that rebel, you know.
Yeah. Well.
But it's funny. But it's funny because you don't have to be a rebel if you're outside of Japan, like especially like in the States. You know, you see Macintosh, you see MacBooks all over the place. But really, the iPod is synonymous with MP3 players, and so we've gotten the game. Did you have to go through a bunch of different checks?
Well, yeah, I did a couple of rounds of trying to get approvals, but what I did was, this was really cool. They actually wanted to see how what you guys are playing right now, how this will work. So what I did was I went to the studio and I made a video with the staffs of Kojima Productions. Thanks, guys. And we made a cool video, and made sure that can be played on an iPod as well.
Oh, slick.
So I sent that DVD over to Apple, and they really loved it, and they gave me approval on that. So
cool.
Screenshots, usually, this happens only on screenshots and text-based explanations.
Sure.
But I thought, this is...
You want to see it in motion, right?
Yeah, so, usually you kind of ask them to come into the studio and that kind of thing, but that wasn't possible, so I made a cool video, and they seen this part of what the players are doing right now. So everything was recorded, and Apple, they loved it. It was great.
Perfect.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
So the plan for this podcast, and I can actually say podcast now because I kind of steer away from that word sometimes because it's really a radio program and not necessarily everybody's listening to it on an iPod. So why call it a podcast? But this time we know everybody's listening to this in the in-game iPod. You can't download this on our website or through iTunes. This is exclusive to MGS4. You can listen to this program, and we're gonna have future programs as well as music that will be coming out in the coming months after the release of MGS4 that you can be able to download. And we're gonna be talking about the making of the game. It's kind of like a director's commentary, which is it's something that's never been done for games before.
I mean, this
format.
Yeah, this format is really cool. I mean, usually director's commentary or making of is done on a bonus disc or things like that. But of course, we could have that. But it's so cool as an item in the game, and you actually have to collect them, right? And when you find it, you want to listen to it,
right?
And you could actually still play the game while we're
just chatting away and blabbering about all sorts of stuff. And we're going to be providing background info on the game, about different areas of the game, like the creation of those areas, as well as strategies, so how to defeat bosses if you're so inclined. But the question is what to do about spoilers, and I'm still thinking about that.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
As Mr. Kojima surmised on the Japanese side of this podcast, on the Japanese version of MGS4, this is probably the listener's second time through MGS4. I don't know about you when you played MGS4, but you play it once and you know that, the second time I'm going to try this different route, or I'm going to try these different items or these different weapons. I'm guessing most people are going to be listening to the iPod through the second time through, because the first time through you want to listen to the Harry Gregson Williams soundtrack, right?
Well, no, the first time actually you were so tense trying to clear the game.
Yeah, you didn't even know what's going on.
Yeah, so I did know what the iPod, you could use the iPod, but you have to use it as an item.
Right.
And you want that solid eye as well.
Sure.
That you and
or
I
the
love
rations.
So much.
Yes.
Yeah, the rations. So, yes, I think second playthrough, third playthrough is what everyone's listening right now.
So as players have probably noticed, if this is the second time through, their items and their Drebin points are going to carry over to the second playthrough. And so they can use the second playthrough to try to hunt down items that are not found in Drebin's shop, or rare items like some kind of face camos. So there's a lot to go through on your second time, your third time through.
I mean, this is a time of fun, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, you're now easy about the routes and what's going to happen. Right. You're more explorer, and maybe sneaking as well.
Yeah, you're better at sneaking.
Yeah, you're going to try a lot of things. Since you're listening, actually, you should be more easy and enjoying the game, actually more relaxed, listening to this radio program at the same time. I think it's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to hearing us do this on June 12th when the game launches. Now, don't forget to check back frequently to download new episodes of the MGS4 Integral podcast on the same spot you found on your iPod in the game of MGS4. And also don't forget to check out our other show, which is on the web. You can subscribe to it through iTunes. It's our normal podcast. We do it every week. It's usually Ken, myself, and Aki or Mark, and we do that every week. We're approaching the 100th episode, and you can download that, like on your computer, and we give you an update about what's going on in the world of Kojima Productions. Not necessarily all MGS4 stuff. So. It's a good show. I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of secrets given away as well.
Yeah, a lot of leaks, a lot of information leaks. That's how we roll. But this is going to close the inaugural MGS4 Integral Podcast, #1.
I hope everyone enjoying it, and I hope everyone finds their way to play it, because there's various ways. My recommendation is try to just sneak everything through. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Play it as a sneaking game. Yeah. Not as a straight up action game. You're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for having me today.
Oh, thanks, Aki.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Be sure to download future episodes available exclusively through the Metal Gear Solid 4 game. From all of us at Kojima Productions, thanks for listening and thanks for playing. We're out of here.
MGS4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid 4 exclusive in-game podcast.
Hi everyone, I'm Aki Saito. I'll be your, kind of navigator, but I have a lot of friends joining me for this game podcast. My main navigator of the game will be...
Hello, my name is Sean Icestone. I'll be playing the game and guiding you through this session. Nice to meet you all.
He's going to be the real expert of the game. And also joining us is...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi. I'm a producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. It's been a long time, and I'm really glad to be back.
Ken and I needed someone else to help us with this podcast. Yeah. And we have Sean, who will probably guide us really intensively through the game. And hopefully everyone will enjoy hearing us while playing the game. Right, Ken?
Yep.
A lot of secrets.
A lot of tips.
Good. Sean, you know a lot of details of things, right?
Yeah, I was part of the script unit. So, the team that basically kind of puts the levels together and implements the design.
Also, you know everything inside and out.
Right. Well, I wouldn't say I know everything, because we kind of break up the game into different stages, so everyone has their own stage that can supervise. But,
But I hope everyone would enjoy our show. So, Ken, finally, the show will start from January, right?
Yeah, January 8th, 2009.
And we're going to try to have this bi-weekly. Sean, you have a hell of a lot of work to do, actually, if we do this.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging, but also sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. So, looking forward to it.
Well, basically, how many times have you played through the game?
More than I can count. I have no idea, honestly.
Ken told me that you did 30 times? 50 times?
Yeah, more than 30 for sure.
30 for sure?
Yeah.
Then Sean, you did more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be over 100 by now.
I mean,
if you count, like from the very beginning, you kind of playing through the incomplete stages, and, towards the end when we're trying to debug everything, playing through over and over again. So yeah, it's...
Well, we might
He's kind of sick and tired of me.
Yeah.
The one day he was like puking, when he was
Really? In the studio? Wow.
Is that motion sickness? No.
A lot of things going on in
just sickness.
Wow. Okay. Well, anyways, we're going to try to guide you through, a different perspective of MGS4 and guide through everyone who's probably will have a good time listening to this podcast and playing at the same time.
Yeah, totally. Right. And it's more of a developer's take on the game, giving a little behind-the-scenes input to the player.
Well, since, Ken's going to be probably useless, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's cold.
I'm going to watching you guys.
Great. Ken's going to just have some coffee and just going to play his, his games on his phone. Anyways, three of us will provide you Integral podcast bi-weekly and hope everyone would enjoy. And make sure you tune in on the 8th of January. And Sean, you have some notes that you have to tell the users, right?
Yeah. So 8th of January, what we want you to do is everybody to tune in and gather at the Advent Palace lobby. The Advent Palace, of course, is the stage in the Middle East.
Yeah.
One of the first stages in the game. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk everyone through the game and through that stage. So what we want you to do is go to that stage, enter the Advent Palace, and be sure to trigger the checkpoint. Once you trigger the checkpoint, save the game, and be ready to load it 2 weeks from now, on the 8th of January. And We'll give you a walkie.
All right, everybody, you got that? You memoed that? So you have to be at the Advent Palace lobby and make sure you save it so you can start it from there. Ken, anything you want to add?
No.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Sean, I'm really relying on you.
I'm just
okay.
All right, thanks, guys.
Alright, before we get in there, we gotta do a couple things here. Whoa. Let's see how the frames behave. I mean, we should go get the checkpoint first, just in case anything happens. Seems pretty good, though. Oh, my back hurts. One of those areas with infinitely respawning enemies and rebel guys too. That's a good spot to get a bunch of kills. Which if you do, you get a little Easter egg. Let's see, what should I use? Suppress this. Alright, we have a bunch of targets here now.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Imagine aiming though. Man, even the helicopter isn't dropping the frames. Nice. This helicopter is a FPS killer on PS3. Nice. Go away. There's just a lot going on here. The explosions and respawning enemies, the helicopter, the snipers, and the fire. So many frames. Ah, stole my kill. Got noob tubed. What were they saying earlier? Play as a sneaking game? Yeah. Fuck that guy, and that guy, and that guy, and that guy, and that guy. It really doesn't matter if I piss off the rebels here. Cool, he's got double. There it is. Twin Snakes flashback. Even before Shadow Moses, you can see they reused in the English version. That is the Twin Snakes flashbacks.
You You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
Now, normally this would make Snake throw up, but it's a little trick that if you press against the wall, it prevents that. And then each kill you get, it repeats.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
I wonder why it says, oh, the DirectX 11 thing was from when I was playing The Witcher. Now this is running on Vulkan. There's really no reason to not to use Vulkan on RPCS3. But yeah, that was from when I was checking out the Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition. Where the DirectX 12 was a pain in the ass to capture and whatnot. Worst performance.
You enjoy all the killing, that's
But eventually you gotta give in, and the twin snakes. Oh, it even froze for a second. Oh shit. Voice acting so bad it makes you puke. Yeah, but they should all be compiled already. So I don't know, maybe if something changed, but all the shaders should be done now. You can pre-cache the shaders if you change some options around. It just takes a long time, but you gotta do it once, yeah, as opposed to doing it repeatedly throughout the game every little bit at a time. So yeah, the initial setup takes a while, but you can do it all at once, unless they somehow undo themselves by changing some stuff around. Oh yeah, the save states thing, you gotta change some setting for it to work in MGS4, I think. I tried to fuck around with it, but it doesn't work. But I did notice a setting that says, oh, if it doesn't work, change this setting. Whatever, I don't really want to fuck with save states anyway. Maybe some other time. Alright, well, we got our liquid flashback here. Let's head in. Do you know what I'm talking about, FIFA? That there's whatever compatibility setting for save states for games that don't work otherwise. I'm pretty sure MGS4 is one of them. 5700X. So I was running this on a 5800 X3D before, and it would mostly be 60. Some areas would dip down to 40, 30, like in the marketplace. The marketplace at the end of Act 2 for some reason is really intense. I guess with all the civilians and the stuff that gets destroyed around. I also ran it on a regular 5700, and it was very similar. So you should be mostly okay with the 5700X. The GPU doesn't matter much. I know it's counterintuitive, but it's mostly CPU intensive. So yeah, no, the 3060 will be enough. Okay, let's do the next, first real episode where they guide you around. CPU blit? What's that? I think I have right color buffers. Let me see, settings. Right color buffers, and what's the other thing? Debug. I'm not seeing this other thing you're talking about. CPU labels, maybe? No, that's the thing that was fucking up the inventory earlier. Yeah, there's like 8 million settings. Under what? Core, firmware, GPU, FIF accuracy. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, actually they have a whole podcast episode dedicated to just the audio where they go over that stuff, all the battlefield sounds you hear. Alright, let's look around a little bit. Episode 3, which is really episode 1.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first official episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and I'll be your navigator and guide to this session, and I'm here with...
Aki Saito. I'll be your sub-navigator and fill in with jokes. Joined by...
I'm Ken Imaizumi, producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm just watching and maybe chatting a little.
I'm just watching.
Ken, but we need your tips.
Okay.
All right, Sean, let's play through the game.
All right, so everyone's gathered here at the lobby of the Advent Palace.
Okay.
So first of all, I just want to tell everyone, just stay where you are, don't move. We have a few things we want to explain before we begin.
Okay.
Okay, so throughout this tour, and this doesn't apply to just this tour, but through all these game guides, there are going to be parts, sections where we're going to tell the user to maybe equip a certain item, like the solid eye.
Yeah.
And that's really useful for looking around for items and
especially night vision.
Right, night vision and things like that. But the only problem, of course, is that you cannot equip night vision. You cannot equip the solid eye.
Oh no!
Oh, we fucked up.
Equipping the iPod.
Yeah,
right.
That's true.
So they have to stop.
And then...
Right. So what we want you to do is just switch items from the iPod, and what that'll do is it'll pause the broadcast, pause your podcast here, and switch to the solid eye, confirm the location of whatever items you're looking for, and then come back and your podcast should resume.
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
Okay, that's handy.
Not too complicated. So, all right, everyone. You should be in the lobby of Advent Palace. You'll see in the center of the lobby, there's this big carpeted area. So I want everybody to just kind of walk over to that carpet. So what we want to do is put on your solid eye and enable night vision, and kind of spin around, and you'll see a Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right? I mean,
well,
it
is obvious, yes, but there might be newbies out there who just started the game. Maybe they don't know.
Well, maybe just too excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They see a Playboy and they just kind of dash towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, lane traps with, Playboy next to the Claymore, and some kind of food or something, an item next to the Claymore or Sleep Gas Mine. And, yeah, it's all intentional. Basically, it's Akiba who's setting all these traps.
Yeah, well, so in order to avoid these traps, what's your recommendation? Is it night vision?
Basically, night vision is a very good strategy. What they can do is just enable the solid eye, and when you spin around, if you see the item, you'll see the trap in front of it, because the Claymore mines will kind of glow. And yeah, just crawl up to it and pick it up, and it'll be added to your inventory.
Cool. Okay, so where do we go next, Sean?
All right, next, do your night vision thing, spin around, and you'll see a Sleep Gas Mine in the corner there.
That's a trap too, right?
That is a trap. And the goal here, some people may not realize, is that you're actually supposed to follow these Sleep Gas Mines to the top of the building. Because if you spin around, you'll see that there are several ways up. There are a few staircases and corridors around here. But the correct route is marked by these Sleep Gas Mines.
Oh, seriously, I didn't know. I just went, I knew the stages.
Did you play a game?
Mind clearing.
This game?
Okay, I played it through, but, I don't think it was a guide to tell you which route it is. I mean, I thought it was just a trap. I mean, I searched everywhere, basically in the floor. And then, I can't go here. I must go there. But that's a very simple solution, isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically, you want to follow the Sleep Gas Mines up.
Okay. All right, Sean, where we go next?
Okay, so what we want to do, crawl over here, pick up that sleep gas mine.
Yeah.
And now let's run up to the second floor.
And where we're heading?
We're heading towards the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, you got that, guys?
Are these stairs?
Okay, we're up the stairs and then we're heading for the bathroom. This is the second floor?
Yeah.
Well, first floor we call it in Europe, I guess. But...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you'll see a claymore there.
Yeah.
And this is actually not the correct path, but go ahead and pick up the claymore. And so here we are, in front of the bathroom.
Yeah. So we took the right once we came up the stairs.
Right.
And collected the claymore, and we're in the bathroom, right?
Right.
Okay, guys.
Remember that claymores show the incorrect path, but you know, there are some hidden things off the shortest path. So.
So there's a lot of goodies in the bathroom?
Yeah. Well, not exactly a lot of goodies, but you know, there are a few interesting things. Yeah. So first of all, let's go into the women's bathroom.
Was that the interesting thing?
Hey, I mean, come on, we're in a game.
Okay, let's check it out.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So on the left, you'll see the women's bathroom. On the right is the men's bathroom. So you got a smoke grenade there.
Yeah, we got one item.
Right.
What's this?
Okay, so you see on the wall here, you go to first person view and look at it.
There's a sign here.
There's a sign that basically, you know, kind of shows you the correct way to use the toilet.
Right.
Right. But
that's very useful.
Yeah, you know, for people who may not know you're not supposed to stand on the toilet. But what we really want to look at, it's kind of interesting, is if you look behind the character's head, there's a little something there.
What is it?
Yeah, there's kind of a little dot there. Well, maybe you can't see it too well, but that's actually a bandana.
Oh, I see. I get it.
So that is actually Snake.
So you guys got it? I mean, go to the ladies' room, go to the first stall.
Well, it's on the second stall also, but there's kind of some wood
really
blocking
hard to
it.
see it,
Yeah, there's a, what do you call it?
Sign.
A placard.
Which is Snake, actually.
Right.
Cool.
What he's doing in the women's bathroom, I don't know.
Cool. So every time you create bathrooms, you check bathrooms all over the world?
Yeah, we do intensive research.
Good,
good. Fly to Alaska, check the bathrooms there.
Especially the ladies'
Middle
room,
Eastern
right?
bathrooms. Oh yeah.
Right, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, you check the
You,
bathroom.
right?
No. You took
check.
videos, right?
Yeah, I did. Good. But enough. Ladies' room.
Let's, where are we gonna go next, Sean?
Okay, next I want to take you into the men's bathroom.
Oh, sorry, I'm not interested.
Well, sorry. If you look, there's a hole in the rear of the women's bathroom, so we'll just go through there.
That was very handy.
There's a hole in the rear of the
So we're
women.
now at the men's room.
We're now at the men's room, and what we want to do is kind of go through this other hole in the back of the men's room.
Right. Okay, we're through.
Okay. And then head to the right, and you'll see a doorway on your left.
Yes.
You want to just stop in front of that doorway. Don't just run in because there is a claymore mine there, and you'll blow yourself up. If you crawl through that door, you can pick up the claymore mine, and up here on this table, you'll find some instant noodles.
Oh.
Hide-chan ramen, right?
This is a really good item to boost you up, right?
Oh yeah, it's a very good item. It restores a lot of health, and it tastes great.
So, where are we going next?
Okay, so next, what I want to do is head back. You hear Otacon going on about some kind of trap.
You should be standing right in front of the infrared lasers.
Vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful.
Unfortunately, they don't tell you how you can keep coming back here and annoying Otacon the more you get in front of this thing.
A faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you.
I guess the idea is that if the player is lost, they keep reminding you that you're in the wrong path.
Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want.
But yeah, there's no way through these.
Of the infrared
lasers.
Yeah.
Okay, so what this is it's a trap laid by Akiba, and you can't go through here right now, so don't try it. You'll just kill yourself. But what happens is later on, Akiba will come and disarm this trap.
Yeah.
Some people might not realize is that you can actually jump over the hole once the lasers are gone, and you can pick up a really nice item on the other side.
Oh, really? Oh, you can't do it now, right?
Can't do it now because there's the trap there. But once it's gone, you can jump over this hole, and on the other side there's a GP30 grenade launcher.
Cool. Really?
Can't see it from here, but it's just around the corner there.
Okay. So we'll save this for later.
Right. So after the event, during the frog battle, let's keep that in mind and pick that up later.
All right, then where can we go next?
Okay. So next, let's head up to the 3rd floor kitchen.
So let's go upstairs then.
Yeah. What you want to do is head through the hole in the men's room and head out into the hallway here and take a right and just follow the hallway and you'll go until you get to the staircase here on your left and head on up.
By the way, I tried, when I first played the game, I tried using my cigarette and things like that to, of course, make that infrared lasers obvious. And I thought I could pass through it. I kind of died a couple times.
4 times.
Yeah.
I died so many times.
Yeah, but I kind of realized. So we're
going
on the stairs.
Upstairs.
Upstairs, and we should be actually guided by this.
Why do they take so long?
So you're on the stairs and you're on the 3rd floor. You're going to the 3rd floor.
So I'm on the 3rd floor.
And take a right?
Take a right, yeah. That's basically the only way you can go. So
you can make a right. And what do we do? Do we...
you'll see a sleep gas mine kind of down the hallway. So stop at the doorway in front of the sleep gas mine. And head through that.
Okay.
Find yourself in the kitchen.
Okay, everyone ready to be in the kitchen? We're in the kitchen, so make sure you guys are in the kitchen right now.
What we want to do is look into these ovens here.
In the ovens?
People may not realize it, but there's something cooking in the oven.
Wow, 2 pixels.
It's actually cakes.
Some
kind of French cake.
Actually, a lot of people probably won't realize this, right?
Right. I mean, it's just kind of hidden in these ovens here.
Can't believe it when you're looking at this.
Next, we'll head up to the dining room, kind of across the room here.
So we go out of the kitchen to the dining room?
See these windows on the opposite end of the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the other side of that, there is the dining room.
Okay, everyone go to the dining room. This is really well-built facility. I mean, there's the kitchen and the dining room. Oh, we're in the dining room?
Yeah. We are in the dining room now. Okay, so what we want to do now is there's some items here, and so once again we want you to use night vision, and you'll see some items here. One of the first iPod tracks is right here in the dining room. But be careful because there is also a claymore mine next to that.
Yeah.
So pick that up.
So I kind of think that everyone will know, but when there's a kind of a valuable item, there's always should be a trap.
Yeah,
really close to it.
In this stage, yeah, it kind of works that way. And well, one thing I want to point out here is just take a look at this, big glass window here, which is looking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right? One thing that people may not realize is just how much trouble it was to get this glass window in here.
Why? Why is that?
Because it actually, consumes quite a bit of resources and memory. We started out with this glass window here, and as we were going through and the stage kind of filled up with things, we were told that there's not enough memory, so we had to get rid of it. So it was taken out.
Yeah.
But now it's back in. Towards the end, basically, we had the programmers kind of scramble and do what they can, and the designers trying to find shortcuts and tricks, and finally able to get this glass window in here.
Oh, so definitely we shouldn't break this window, right?
You should not be shooting it like I am.
Yes. Right now, Sean's shooting through this black big glass window like crazy, and shot all of them. I think everyone probably does it.
That's the fun thing about it, which is
pretty fun to break something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Break everything.
So I want everyone to remember how difficult it was for the whole team to create this big glass window, right?
And bottles and...
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna step out from the dining room, Sean, and then...
Okay, so next let's head over to the bar. The first thing that you want to do is face these windows here, and the door that you want to head through will be on your right-hand side. So turn to your right, and there's like a little table next to it. So let's go through that doorway. And then we want to go to the bar.
So we go through the bones, and then we find the bar. Yeah.
Right.
Cool bar.
Okay, so there's a bar here.
All right.
Okay, stop once you get out to this kind of open area.
Yeah, in the hallway,
In the hallway. Take a look up, and you'll see this big canopy.
Yeah.
With some nice light shining down. We really had to work hard to get this in here also, because what we really want to do is have like this really nice lighting effect with shadows coming down from above, and really kind of an atmospheric kind of touch to it. There's like dust floating around in the light, shadow coming down from the canopy.
PS3 stuff.
Yeah,
right?
very next gen. Very nice. And useful thing about this also is after you get to the top of this stage, you know, the Haven troopers.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the battle.
Right,
Yeah.
will come in and they'll catapult in. And from this vantage point, you can actually see them coming in. Because the way they enter battle is they launch in using catapults.
Yeah.
And from this vantage point, you can actually see their shadows on the top of this canopy.
Right.
So you can actually see their route that they're taking.
Cool.
When they come to attack you. And so if you look at that and you follow the shadows, you can actually anticipate where they're going to come from. So, you know, if you have the time, you can lay maybe some claymore mines or something like that. And lay some traps for them. So you know where they're coming.
Okay.
All right.
Let's head next.
Okay, next we're going to head up to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Head over here, pick up a sleep gas mine.
Is this the only sleep gas mine around here?
There is actually another sleep gas mine.
On the left?
On the left. What we want to do is head to the right.
When we exit the dining room and we head right, and then we take the stairs up to the... Which floor are we on now? 4th now?
We're going to the 4th floor.
Okay, let's go to the 4th floor. All right, finally.
All right.
Here we go.
Now we're out here, and you'll notice a rat. And what I want you to notice is that rat that kind of scurried away when you came.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Follow that rat, and he'll show you something kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's a kind of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, another Metal Gear tradition, you know, where there are rats, there are very often ducks.
Yeah.
And there is actually a duct here that many people will probably miss because it's a little hard to notice, you know, unless you follow the rat.
Yeah, well, actually, I miss this.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Well, you know, I'm not going to go in right now. I mean, there are a few items here that you can pick up, but you know, basically what I want people to do is remember that this duct is here because when, you know, during the frog battle, you can actually crawl into this duct and snipe some of the Haven troopers from above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know at all. I was just shooting during the Haven battles. This could be cool.
So, all right. Now, one last place that we want to go to is, of course, the bar itself.
Okay, let's go to the bar then.
So go ahead and crawl in. There's a sleep gas mine here, so be careful.
So we take the sleep gas. We're in front of the bar, which is a big bar, isn't it?
It's a big bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bottles. But if you look closely, one of the bottles is a little different.
Which one?
For those users who want to take a closer look, go ahead and enable your solid eye and take a look and come right back. At the far end, you'll see that there is...
Oh, I think a lot of people got this, actually.
Regain, right?
Yes,
yes. So you can climb up onto the bar and grab that. It's a small bottle, but a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we go inside the bar.
Inside the bar, and then there's a few more items back here. You know, some ammo and another Hidechan.
Hidechan ramen.
Ramen, right.
Yes, the noodles.
Right after this, you kind of go and see Meryl, and the event starts up, so I think we'll end here.
So Regain is really popular drink.
Popular in Japan, yes. Well, you know, maybe most of the people doesn't know Regain is a real drink. You can buy it. It's really popular drink in Japan.
When do you drink it, Ken?
When I'm, you know, get really tired or, you know, something like a bad thing happened.
This is really...
A bad thing happened.
Japan. It's very so natural and normal to have these energy drinks.
A bad thing happened.
In the U.S., there are a lot of people who drink them also.
Drink an energy drink.
We don't have Regain.
Oh, okay.
Although, while I'm in Japan, I did actually drink Regain. It's
what
good.
the fuck?
20 years ago or so, Japan had still had a lot of energy drinks.
Right.
And back then, I think, when I was living in the U.S., we didn't have so much that kind of type of super energy drink.
That's true, yeah. I think it is a little bit more recent, maybe. A lot of people in America don't know that Regain is a real product, but, you know, one other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that Calorie Mate from Metal Gear Solid 3 was also a real product, right?
Yeah, that too. That's really common in Japan as well.
Right.
It's sold everywhere.
Yeah, some guy eat the Calorie Mate for the lunch.
For lunch?
Or breakfast.
Yeah. I actually eat it for breakfast.
Really?
Quite a few times, yeah.
Okay, this wraps up this version of Integral Podcast. And Sean, what can we expect the next time?
2 weeks from now, we're going to move on to South America.
Right.
And we're going to tackle the Mountain Trail stage. And that's, of course, the stage right after you beat Octopus.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're tracking down Naomi.
Yeah, that's a fun part. That's a really, really fun part.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's kind of like, you know, a pure sneaking mission, tracking down someone. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun.
Okay, so where's our meeting point, Sean?
Okay, so what we want everyone to do is go ahead and beat Octopus.
Gotta wait 2 weeks for this.
just go ahead and save it, and we'll start from there.
Okay, all right. Thanks for all your navigation, and thanks for your input again, Ken. Okay.
Edge.
And okay, everybody who have comments or wants to hear more about this, or likes our talk, things like that, please make sure to check into Hideo blog,
This is the link.
http://www.kjp.konami.jp/Hideo blog _E. And make sure you give us all your comments. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Having a Kiefer moment here.
Alright.
Pass out all the bottles.
This edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo blog. See you next time.
I really like this marble camo for some reason. It stands out. Maybe it's higher res. Feels like it's higher resolution than the other camos or something. I don't know. Also, another thing that they don't tell you about. That's why I lowered my psyche here. That you can do all these little environmental things to influence Snake's psyche or stress level. Like being out in the sun, or being near trash that stinks, or being near nice scenery or painting or something. And the bottles, also shooting bottles is fun. So that increases Snake's psyche. I mean, you shoot the bottles, you get a little chunk of psyche back every time they break. So we can recover that just by shooting bottles. Just don't show this to Kiefer, because he won't like it. Because he'd rather drink the bottles, of course. And now we're back to full. Of course, less detailed than MGS2 bottle mechanics. But at least it's there.
The less you maneuver a remote-controlled missile, the faster it will fly.
Just as relevant as it is in Twin Snakes. And they had all these neat little ideas to manage Snake's stress and whatnot. And Rose, of course, has a lot more to say about it once she shows up. We'll get all those calls. Some of those calls are actually kind of interesting, but unfortunately, it's Rose. You know what? I think the physics behind shooting cans here might be influenced by the FPS. Because they're going kind of far at 60. I could even unlock it and see what crazy shit we could do, but maybe let's not fuck with that right now. I do have the big boss mask, yeah, but what happened to your face? Nah, I don't want to do it all the time. Let's just do a normal face now. But yeah, it's funny when Meryl says, "What happened to your face?" Really accelerated aging. Man, why is this marble camel so good? It's just good. It reflects too. It's shiny. You move the camera around. Maybe that's why it feels higher quality than the other stuff. Cause does a regular camo do that? Like a normal wall camo? I would imagine not. Right? Let's see. What am I doing? Oh, there we go. I guess to some degree, yeah, the light moves across it. There's still some reflections. I never noticed, actually. These little technical things of MGS4 are nice. This one has to be shinier though. Anyway, let's move on. I'll do all the nonsense with Meryl here.
The rendezvous point is...
Yeah. Can't believe they put Johnny in this.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
So you may be thinking of the 3DS version, Spartan. Oh, that was weird.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
I think they have the threat ring in the 3DS, huh? If I remember right. I don't know. I don't forget that thing exists. Oh, you're saying they're 3D, okay.
Lower your weapon. Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
It's only in the tech demo? Oh, okay. That's why I remember it in some forum in there. And then it's not in the game. Okay.
Snake.
I guess they were originally gonna go with it.
Meryl.
Is that you?
What happened to your ass? It would be a legitimate question.
What happened to your face?
For Meryl. Well, what happened to your ass? Yeah, it's not a real Fox sound. It's just a patch. She's a fangirl. There's a call about it.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
She's fangirling. Yeah, I kind of like her old Fox sound tattoo, I guess.
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID.
Holy shit,
one of the
the
bodies
sunlight.
investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back.
It's 9 years between MGS1 and 4, 2005 and 2014. So yeah, he'd be right around 10 years. The original 9 years meme.
You okay?
Is MGS4. Yes, we need a flashback for this. Clearly.
Diarrhea.
Fox. Diarrhea.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And
Because
since
Johnny
then,
was also a noob and around Meryl's age in MGS1. So that was his
doesn't
first
look like
year
a
or so.
combatant, probably some kind of advisor, maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. Sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee?
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover, inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
Outer.
Bingo! All the time I put into this technology.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
My butt!
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens.
Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to do that call. We can still do it, I think.
Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault?
What you hear there is it's not that she's struggling, but you hear the system noise kicking in, regulating her emotions.
It wasn't my fault. I swear.
That's why she calms down.
It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
He was just explaining it. She was just talking about it.
Out.
Crisis management for each individual soldier.
I'll fill you in later, if we're still alive.
So when she starts raging over the Campbell thing, the system kicks in.
Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Try not to shit yourself.
Move!
FIFA, if you're still here, do you know of any way to prevent the bug where they disappear? That's one of those glaring issues, unfortunately, that's not solved. I tried a few different settings, but I couldn't get it to work. At some point during this, Jonathan and Ed just fucking disappear. If you let the scene play where Johnny shits himself. Yeah, that's a thing. Let's get some MGS4 flashbacks. Kill Johnny. 2 headshots.
Snake! What did you just do? Have you lost your mind?
It was quick, but
Oh no! What are we gonna do now,
you
Snake?
can see Johnny with his underwear on there from the Japanese version. Of course, they made all the flashbacks from that during development. You don't know, okay. What are we gonna do now? Meryl's team having police knots names. Killing yourself. Couldn't go as far as giving you police knots flashback though. Let's kill Meryl too. They can all take 2 headshots. No matter what you shoot them with.
Oh my god!
I guess to take
Meryl's
1.
dead. Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Nah, FIFA's not that simple. I already tried all that obvious stuff. The wiki even says something about it, but it doesn't fix it.
Move!
I'll fuck around with them some more. They have some details on how they work together. Let's see. What am I doing? Metal camo. Okay. Let's clear these frogs here for a second. The shit barrel would make this a lot better. Shit barrel. Okay, now it's clear here. Abuse him a little bit.
What was that for?
Oh, you know what that was for. She has a lot of stamina. A little revenge.
What's wrong with you?
Still has that much stamina.
What was that for?
You're not getting away. The voice breaks. Just exasperating. Stop!
Stop!
Are you gonna get stunned, or do we have to whip out the knife?
Stop!
She doesn't get. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now they're all gonna come back here.
What was that for? You all right?
If it's someone other than Meryl,
Get up.
she'll kick him awake. But where the fuck is her hitbox?
You all right?
If it's Meryl, we'll just gently pat her awake.
Get your ass up. You all right?
Yeah, then just kick her. And then you have Johnny,
What's wrong with you?
who doesn't know what to do in that situation.
What? Are you all right?
He kicked Johnny away, but for Meryl, he's like touching her ass.
What was that? You all right?
And if Johnny is the only one awake, he doesn't know. Of course, he falls down in his pose, touches his ass.
You okay?
Johnny has no idea what to do.
What?
He just sits there. Come on, do something. Nope, it sucks.
You okay? What? You okay?
He doesn't seem to notice.
You all right?
What?
Get your ass up.
You okay?
You all right?
What?
What's wrong with you?
Also, if they get unconscious when there's enemies around, they're just scripted to get shot and die after a few seconds, so you really want to wake them up if that happens. Let's see, a couple stun grenades here. Come on. I do one that seemed to play where Johnny shits himself slowly. Because you can also kind of skip it. It can happen quickly. By punching somebody. And throughout this whole thing, Johnny doesn't fire his gun at all. In fact, he doesn't fire his gun until Act 5. Once Rebin has laundered everybody's weapons, so who knows. Because he doesn't have the nanomachines, but he's still technically in the system, but by way of his wearable computer, he can keep track of people's data. But it's unclear how that would make him show up, or not show up, or interact with weapons. Probably wouldn't work, which is why Johnny just doesn't know what the fuck to do. He doesn't wake him up. He doesn't shoot at all. He does play some. Some traps though. He plays Supremo if you let him. What kind of blade here? Uh-oh. Just fucking around here. Meat launcher bitches. Oh, that's bad. Dude, they don't care how close you are. They always grenade your ass even in front of them. He was rubbing. Whoa, a purple. That's so annoying to do. I'm seeing. Ribbons is a pretty cool character, all things considered. Could be a lot worse. Going by MGS4 characters, MGS4 writing. Could be a lot worse. Ribbon, all things considered.
Shit!
Alright, we're about to encounter one of the most glaring issues on the emulator. I haven't been able to find a workaround. Once they get to the bottom of these stairs here, there's a little scripted scene that eventually ends with Johnny shitting himself. You can interrupt it by punching Meryl or somebody in the middle of it. But if you let it play, Jonathan and Ed just fucking disappear.
Contact!
Alright, wet. There they go. Oh well, the man of the hour is still here at least. Little voices coming from his void. Good thing it's not Johnny that disappears. It's like they render all the way there.
Commander, I really got Shut up! But I can't hold it any.
Get out of the way! Akima, get down with now!
Now they're gonna stay gone until the elevator scene. It's luckily there's not too many of these issues, you know. We're not having too many problems, but this is one of them. It's just kind of funny. They thought I was dead. Thank you, Kojima, for blessing us with such storytelling. It's even funnier now when they disappear and Johnny shits himself. Get a bunch of these ones. They just when the enemies are shooting. What matters is that Johnny is done shitting himself. If I don't place anything here, he'll put a claymore down, but we should leave because there's crafts already. Okay. Sorry, I don't know where the fuck they are since they're invisible now, but I guess I'm running into Ed right now. They saw a collision. It looks less crowded now. Thanks, Meryl. Thanks a lot. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh god. An invisible force kicked him awake. What? Those who don't exist? If you look really carefully at Johnny inputting the password to disable the lasers here, it looks like he starts to type Meryl. Maybe Meryl's full name, Meryl Silverberg. Definitely starts typing on M. Because of course he's in love with her. So that's the password. Yeah, maybe if you look at it frame by frame, you can see exactly. And the thing that we're talking about, where you can jump over the hole, the floating guns. Yeah, okay. We're talking about how you can jump over that hole and get the grenade launcher and the AK there. Not too useful.
What was that for? What?
And when you fuck with Johnny, they blame him. That's one of the best things about this.
What was that for? What?
I'm too lazy to switch weapons. I really wish this game had a couple more weapon slots. Like even one more would make a big difference. Yes, Meryl, shoot the crates. Okay. Now finally, since there's a cutscene, they will reappear.
Snake, are you watching Meryl's team?
Yeah. They're incredible. The best of the best in special forces.
No, because they're invisible.
Meryl's team is even better than that. They're like a well-oiled machine.
Sons of the Patriots. What a system.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad they're on our side.
Then you better not make Meryl mad. For all our sakes.
No kidding.
You gonna be alright? I mean, you two do have a history.
Johnny's playing with his shit in his hands. Why would you sniff it? I thought he had another line where it says, "Oh, gross." But maybe it's later.
What was that for?
He's mildly inconvenienced. Oh, there we go. We got the other line. Nice. What the fuck? Oh yeah, looking at Meryl restores psyche, that's right. Oh, I didn't know it worked here. Hear a sound effect on the grunting. I didn't know she did that. Here. Oh, she keeps repeating the clear that she says initially when she gets there. Nice. I guess it's because she's moving a tiny bit when I shoot her. Wait, what if I shoot her and she moves a lot? Actually, never fuck with them here. Usually fuck with them after the elevator.
What was that for? Clear.
Yeah, she just programmed to say clear whenever she reaches a spot. Eh, she's okay.
What's wrong with you? Clear.
Level 4 plates. Let me see if the grenade thing works better here. Usually I try to do it after. Yeah, they have an insane amount of health. You can grenade them, shoot them, it doesn't matter. Oh, nice! Wait, you can lure Meryl back in here with a grenade. Nice!
What's wrong with you?
Hold on, let me see if they still come wake her up. Okay, actually, for some reason, I never fucked with it. Yeah, I guess they're gonna wake her up. We just can't see it because they're invisible. You can see the footprints.
What was that for?
And when you grenade them, they have the rolling animation to get away from it. But here, Johnny has a unique rolling animation, of course, because he just lands on his ass. But there it is. Oh, nice. It's much better to do it here than downstairs, because they actually get close here. Oh, but we can't see Jonathan and Ed here because they're invisible. Yeah, she developed immunity by getting shot previously. Johnny lands on his ass. Alright, let's go.
Hey.
Jump already!
Finally, Jonathan and Ed are back from their interdimensional voyage. Let's see, we can see all their stuff now. Oh, I know what we can do. We can get the Mark II. If I get close to them, the cutscene will begin, but now's a good time since they actually showed up again. You can see all the XM8 variants. Snake gets the regular one, just no embellishments to it. But all the different variants of the XM8 are here with Meryl's team. Actually, if it weren't for Snake's, that would be missing. The regular one. Well, you can't syringe them because you can't grab them in CQC. If you go there with the Mark II, we can see that Johnny has the short barrel variant. The compact. And then Ed has the DMR, I guess, version, long barrel. Jonathan has the grenade launcher variant. Even the different color front there. Meryl doesn't give a fuck, she just has Desert Eagles. Two of them. The Invisible War. Invisible Wall! We don't speak about that game. Oh, I wonder why can't I zap the... That is weird. He's so fucking with them.
Get your ass up!
Are you alright?
You just want to leave Johnny. You got so many frames, I know. Do a little dance. I think they'll get up for the cutscene anyway. Johnny, you gotta be so fucking useless. Think they're gonna get up. Yep. Yeah, well, except for that issue that you can't seem to get around Jonathan Ed disappearing if you let Johnny shit himself. Other than that, it's not a big deal. There's gonna be another minor issue in Act 2, but nothing too bad.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
You can switch to more cinematic 24 FPS.
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
I mean, bad news. Where's young Snow when you need wrong quotes?
Akiba!
Alright, I'm just fucking around.
One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
It's almost time for the best call in the whole game. But first, there's actually a call about the Fox Sound patch that she's wearing.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
And then the tapes.
I wonder how much of that has to do with
Or
the
the tape
system.
call.
The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, liquid should be there.
Times have changed. We on PC now. Oh, yeah, let me save before it implodes.
Snake. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like
Skulls
disinformation?
and stuff.
Something like that.
Skulls don't mean anything.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Yeah, pretty much like her. That's a good way to put it, I guess. Like her paint tattoo in MGS1, where she's just fangirling over Foxhound. But the best call is a CQC call.
Hey, Snake.
Or
Since
rather,
when did you learn how to use CQC?
MGS3 announcement call.
Back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who had betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
And what do you know? That's what happened in real life as well. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. True wars never been spoken. The Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason, and his stuff is all over the net. The stuff is what do you say exactly? Pop culture, books, magazines, the net. Now people are taking another look at CQC. It's not so much about the CQC, it's about Big Boss and MGS3. Like pretty much Otacon described MGS3 there, word for word. Big Boss's exploits in the 60s as a CIA agent have made him a legend. So MGS3 reinvents Big Boss as a playable character. Now people are taking another look at him. And sometimes I wonder if Kojima wasn't maybe wanting to backpedal on that a little bit. Maybe regret it a little bit. MGS4 heavily denounces MGS3 as propaganda. Basically, it connects to what Eva talks about later in Act 3. You know, Zero needed an icon to control the masses. Almost like a religion. And nowadays the series is all about big boss games. Yeah, big boss this, the boss that, military salute this. Big boss is so cool, the boss is so tragic. So I can understand. It took me many years to understand why the support team from MGS3 is the Patriots. But I finally see it. Why MGS4 blames MGS3. Because that's what changed everything. Reinvented Big Boss as a hero. And it plays directly against everything that MGS1 and 2 stood for. You know how Snake is constantly, since the end of Metal Gear 2, through his MGS1 development, he's trying to escape being tied to his genetic fate, and then passes on that message also about not being tied, or to find for yourself what to believe in and what to pass on. And MGS2 and MGS1 is about not being tied to your genetic fate, which in Snake's case is to be a killer, which also, you know, goes back to MGS4, people repeating their mistakes. Snake successfully escapes his genetic fate in MGS1 and then tries to pass stuff on in MGS2 about it, about being your own man. But MGS4, Snake is back to calling himself just a killer, you know? I'm no hero, I'm just an old killer hired to do some wet work. So you have MGS4, Snake, of course, not learning from his past character development. But it's also very much what Big Boss is. Big Boss, in fact, told him that he can't find meaning outside the battlefield, that he's just a killer at the end of Metal Gear 2. And while Snake successfully escapes it, as long as you're looking at MGS1 and 2, he falls back into it MGS4 until the end, I guess. But Big Boss never really escapes that. Yeah, being fated to always be in battle, basically, only finding meaning on the battlefield in war, creating war and flaming the fans of war to give meaning to him and people like him, or people who believe or like him. It's the exact opposite of what Snake goes through. Snake goes through MGS1 and escaping all that. And then now we reinvent Big Boss as a hero. Well, I don't know. To me, this whole thing, starting when the MGS2 backlash, of course, is, you know, how people want to be just a badass action hero and shoot the bad guys and save the world, rescue the hostages, prevent the nuclear launch, shoot the bad guys, and be a badass action hero. That's very similar to Big Boss only finding meaning on the battlefield, or Snake trying to escape that same thing in MGS1 since the end of Metal Gear 2. So to me, I don't know, maybe it's looking too much into it, but to me it's a reflection of where the series went, you know, with people just being like, oh yeah, Big Boss, so cool, action hero, cool James Bond 60s movie, shoot bitches in the jungle and be a badass action hero. At the most superficial level, it's what people take away from this series, unfortunately. It's the most superficial and most common take. The MGS2 backlash plays perfectly into this because people don't want to be Raiden, they don't want to question reality, they don't want to be wimpy and inexperienced or, you know, not as rugged as Snake. They want to be Solid Snake, and then we make Naked Snake as an image of Solid Snake as a playable character, so that's okay too. We can be Big Boss. Snake spends a couple games escaping just that, finding meaning on the battlefield and being a killer. And what do people want to do? They want to be a killer. They want to shoot bitches and kill the bad guys and rescue the hostages, prevent the launch, and save the world. Forget all the subtext to the games, yeah? The Big Boss is the very embodiment of that. He can't escape that. Snake does, but Big Boss never does that. And now we reinvented the game to be more palatable to the masses. MGS3 is a tool of propaganda, according to this call, according to Eva later. Yeah. This game blaming MGS3 for Zero is responsible for all of this, yeah? These children want to fight wars that have nothing to do with their lives. They think that combat is life. And Eva's words in Act 3 heavily connect with Otakun's call here. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. Snake's complete, like, disdain for that. And in some ways, I want to say, probably Kojima's as well. Yeah, Kojima put himself in the game as old Snake for the vast part of it. Yeah, being old and tired and midlife crisis and 42 years old and all that. Snake wanting to, being told repeatedly that, you know, he don't have to do this, but he does have to do this. Just like Kojima has to do this, he feels a responsibility to finish what he started in a lot of ways, which is exactly Kojima himself. So, Snake saying that, yeah, the less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. This call has so much depth to it. It's insane. Connecting to what Eva says later. Zero needed an icon, a messiah, to control the masses. He gathered all these people and, yeah, had huge influence. And people need heroes. And all these children, she calls them children, but they're like 40-year-old bald men, but whatever. They think the combat is life. Zero responsible for all of this. MGS3 is responsible for all of this. Reinventing Big Boss as a playable character is responsible for all of this. Not giving a fuck about Kojima's will or intention with MGS2 is the cause for all of this, which gave birth to MGS3, and now everybody just wants to be a killer, just wants to be a badass shooty action hero. Yep, that's the direction the series took, unfortunately, with Big Boss at the center of it all. Yeah, of course Kojima was forced. People say he could have just not done it, but yeah, just don't do your job, yeah, especially in Japan. That'll work. Oh, especially when they threaten your life and to burn down your house or whatever. Whatever threats Kojima got for this game. Yeah, that's not how it works. And the cherry on top of all of this is, of course, Delta. Of course they remade MGS3. Of course the average person's favorite is MGS3. And of course it's the safest to remake. And it's the easiest to take at face value and just superficial story, yeah. But all of this happened because of the MGS2 backlash. It's crazy. It's crazy what happened to this series. I'm a little annoyed that after that, the entirety of the series became about itself. Yeah. It became about its own failure, and in a lot of ways giving in to the people who just want to be a killer, want to be big boss. Or perhaps the other cherry. There's two cherries in this cake, on this shit sundae. It's the other one is Phantom Pain's ending. Oh, you want to be big boss? There you go. You're a big boss now, literally. But I'm out of here. Bye. I'm fucking done. Bye. The real big boss leaves, leaving you to believe that you're a big boss, and you can be blissfully unaware that the real big boss is leaving, and you can do your own thing right now. Yeah. God, MGS4's ending is such a kick in the nuts. Kojima, just like the real big boss, leaves. He knew he was gonna get fired because it was technically his contract running out, so there was a date. They knew it was gonna happen. So what does he do? He fucks off after leaving people blissfully unaware, thinking that they got what they wanted, to be big boss. So that's the part that I really like about MGS4 now, this whole denouncing of MGS3 and Big Boss's reinvention as a hero. It's really the last glimpse of Kojima fighting back. The last little glimpse. It's no wonder he didn't give a fuck making Phantom Pain, yeah. He took the money and used it for other things, basically, and then left when he got caught and fired. That's basically what happened. So, the last little glimpse of what may have been left of the original MGS2 Kojima and his intentions is this call, and MGS4 denouncing MGS3 as propaganda. And the series just taking that direction with it. Alright, you're big boss now. Bye. Enjoy. Sad in a way, but it's also very eye-opening once you connect all the dots. Alright, let's go shoot some bitches, shall we? Oh wait, no, there's one more call. Because that's what that's about. Yeah. Now, going from what is possibly, I know, it was definitely the best call in the game, to what is possibly the worst call in the game is fucking hate call.
Snake.
Oh wait, it's not this one, it's the next one.
The militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
He wanted to finish it now.
Running on the SOP system, which keeps them
It was
in constant
never
contact with each
on
other
the
during
table.
battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that.
It has kind of not much to do with the lore. I mean, the lore of the game being about itself, I guess, but when it starts reflecting on sales, you bet your ass they will they will steer things in different directions. It's all that crucial point in the series. The backlash after MGS2. You bet your ass that they started caring about it. But yeah, I really like that call. Like I said, it's the last glimpse of Kojima denouncing what happened in the series when he was forced back, essentially. And that's why, most likely, MGS4 blames MGS3 for a lot of things. Now, it didn't have to be Zero specifically, maybe, I don't know. But, I mean, who the fuck else are you gonna... At what might seem random at first, like, why the fuck are the support team from MGS3 the Patriots now? Yeah. Oh, because MGS3 invented Big Boss as an icon, as a hero, as a character that everybody wants to emulate now. And that's where the series is going now. Anyway, can we get the tape call? Much better. Tape call.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs
Fuck you talking about,
Van der Waals
Otacon?
force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape.
This technology.
Assuming the technology's advanced since then,
Adhesive
I don't see why
tape.
these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Going from one of the best calls to the absolute worst dog shit thing MGS4 is guilty of. Just randomly bring shit up to explain it in ways that was never supposed to be explained, so that people will finally shut the fuck up and stop pestering Kojima about Vamp. Why he comes back to life, why he can cling to walls, and to this call mentioning Vamp just because the frogs can cling to walls, and comparing that to Vamp running up the pillar conveniently, leaving out the fact that he also ran on fucking water before that. Yeah, one of the worst sins you can commit in this series is playing MGS4 and taking MGS4's explanations about the characters in 2, going back to 2 and thinking, oh, now I understand MGS2 because I played MGS4. Fuck no. That was never the idea. That was never the plan. But in order for, yeah, these people who take it at superficial level, I guess, who are vastly responsible for all this. In order for us to have those people shut the fuck up, we have to explain Vamp in some way, whether it's nanomachines or, in this case, tape. For once, it's not nanomachines, it's tape. It doesn't make any fucking sense, because Vamp isn't wearing any special shoes or gloves. He doesn't have the spikes on it that you see. He does in this game. Yeah, that's why in this game he has the bottom part of what he's wearing is the same as the frogs. But it has nothing to do with what's going on in MGS2, because of course none of this was written or supposed to be the explanation at the time that MGS2 was made. Each game is... Man, I wish I could really just maybe have a command for this or something. The number one thing to understand about this series is that each game was made to be the last. And each game is its own self-contained time capsule, product of its own time, product of the specific things that they wanted to do, that Kojima felt or thought about or wanted to put in the game as a message in some way. So taking something from a game in the future game that got released down the line later and applying to a previous game is just completely wrong. But of course, a lot of people are not gonna get that deep into the lore, or it's not even the lore, it's the development process. There's real life shenanigans behind each game's development. They just see, oh, MGS4 must be connected to MGS2. Okay, fuck no. It's just a product of its own time, such as MGS2 was, and MGS4 is a product of, we gotta tie up loose ends. But that doesn't mean that you suddenly understand MGS2. It means that some shit happened in real life and people demanded answers. Anyway, I want to do that call where Otacon starts mumbling to himself. Yeah, I mean, if you just want to have the most superficial take on a series that goes way deeper than that, you're free to do that, whatever. Let's go piss off Otacon a little bit. What you really shouldn't have to care about, or worry about, is where did the budget go? Yeah? Now that is something that, I don't know, the player shouldn't have to fucking worry about where the budget went because the game is a pile of shit. Yeah, oh, it triggers this cutscene, that's right. Oh, did we have to scan some feet? Did we have to make up some fake game studios? Did we have to divert the resources to a different project that Konami told me not to show, and I showed it anyway? Did we have to divert the resources for a certain actor? Or two actors, since there's two projects? Did we have to buy some licensed music? Did we have to make an engine that went fucking nowhere? Is that why things are so fucked? The world is empty, the game can't render shit, there's no interaction between NPCs, there's worse AI, there's shit weapons, there's shit music, there's shit movement. Oh man, is that why? That's what I don't want to worry about as the player. Where did the budget go? What I do want to worry about is, why is this call here? You know, why is Vamp suddenly, or the characters suddenly being explained or treated like this or whatever? That stuff is interesting, and it's usually the number one thing you should be asking yourself. Like, why does Fortune not kill herself if she wants to die so bad, yeah? Or why does Vamp come back to life and then just do before and just for ruined it? Or why don't the classic one for this game is, why don't they find any kind of damage mitigation for Snake going through the microwave hallway? Why doesn't it run? Why don't they send a robot? Why don't they turn off the power? Why don't they send Raiden? Why don't they find a different way? Why the symbolism stuff? Those, I think, you should worry about, you should ask about, because often that's how you find the answer. You won't find it in the game's logic of its own universe, but it's often a reflection of some idea that they wanted to implement in the game as a reflection of a real life thing. Snake has to go through the microwave hallway and suffer because that's Kojima's state of mind, this representation of the old and tired Snake that feels the responsibility to finish, to see it through to the end even though it's painful. That's just a reflection on Kojima, yeah? So it's not about what can we do to save Snake, it's about, look, Snake has to suffer because Kojima suffered. Anyway, let me piss this guy off. Shit.
Whoa! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II.
If we send the Mark II, yes, abused. Oh fuck, this guy actually kicked me too, he was so close. Otacon gets pissed.
Otacon. It looks like the militia have got
Damn.
themselves an armored
Gotta do
tank.
this call first.
Yup. A BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs.
I don't know enough about PT to know what solving it would have done, but for sure the Phantom Pain money got diverted into Rita's agent and PT, among other things. Hey, come on.
Be more careful with the Mark II. Whoa! Snake!
That tank is getting fucked up.
With the Mark II.
He's reloading, that's right. Come on, I want to piss off Otacon.
You can't keep abusing the Mark II.
Oh, the poor Mark II.
Snake, you've got to be more careful with the Mark II. It's gonna break if it keeps taking damage like that.
Why does Snake have infinite ammo and MGS2? Good questions. The same thing what I was just talking about. Because he has the bandana. Because the intended experience going from MGS1 to MGS2 is that you should have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 and seen all the endings. That's why Snake has both the bandana and the stealth camo in MGS2. And now why there is no single canon
I know the Mark
ending.
II's just a mobile terminal made to support you and all. But
That's
that doesn't
stupid.
mean you can just do whatever you
Okay.
want with it. Do me a favor, will you? The next time you consider sending the Mark II out to get shot to pieces, don't.
Well, might have missed the part about
Snake, use
MGS2.
that IFV as a shield to help you.
Let me send the Mark II to get its ass handled. Get a little bit more. It's just playing with your expectations from MGS1. Of course, going into MGS2, you have both items. Of course, it gives him infinite ammo, because that's what it did in MGS1. And you're a Snake fanboy who played MGS1 going into MGS2.
What are you trying to do to the Mark II?
But that's a much bigger discussion about MGS2 itself.
Abusive the Mark II.
Otacon.
All the time I put into this technology.
Otacon. Are you angry?
It's like there's nothing but yourself. That's the only thing you think about.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise I'll be more careful about how I use the thing.
Yeah, well, you better.
That's what you get for starting with a thing that says 2 in the game. Come on. I can't even imagine what that would be like starting with MGS2. When the entirety of MGS2 is made with your MGS1 expectations in mind. If you have no MGS1 expectations, what the fuck does that even do? I don't know. It's one of those things you can't experience that way anymore. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't take out the tank killer. Okay, cool. But even if you tell her that they do have the option to tell her that you haven't seen the ending of MGS1, it does change a few things, but it lets go of it quite quickly. Also, that only happened in the European and Japanese versions. But it was definitely the intended way is to play MGS1 first. In fact, there's this old interview where they ask Kojima, how do we prepare for MGS2? What do you think? Play MGS1. There's so many things that expects you to remember or connect the dots from MGS1. It's crazy. Should we cover this thing, I guess? I mean, good for you, because the series probably did irreversible damage to me. I can never play something that has... that is not, the starting point of a series because of this. Unless it's some exceptional cases like, I don't know, Final Fantasy games. Yeah, you can make exceptions for those, but even then, yeah, you have to make sure how it works first. Like picking up something that says 3 in the title is really crazy to me. At least I want to make sure what the deal is with the other games, yeah, before that. After the tank gets here, yeah, it's already busted, fuck. But that's as far as it can get anyway, so that's okay. What do you mean leaked? We're all trailers. What? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not just a game. I mean, you can take it as just a game, but then you're gonna be confused. Oh, this is a good spot to fuck with the emotion ammo. I would want to know how the gameplay evolves between the two, yeah. Even if it's not a game that has story, it's still interesting how things evolve in terms of gameplay between different things in the same series. the thing with Snake fighting the Harrier on the bridge is not a leak, and it's not that it's never featured in the game. I was just thought, oh man, we should go back and play MGS2 again or something. The entirety of MGS2 is made with your expectations and experiences from MGS1, including the marketing. Why do you think they swapped out Raiden's model for Snake's in a lot of the cutscenes? Should we just play MGS2 again? Go over MGS2 in-depth stuff again? Maybe you guys want to watch the VOD, I don't know. That includes the marketing. Hyping up the tanker, Snake as a playable character, all the action scenes on the tanker with the FAMAS that never happened, the Harrier fight on the bridge, the George Washington Bridge never happened, of course. Snake meeting the ninja in the trailers, what have you. Yeah. It's not just the game, it's not just the kernel, it's not just the plant. The marketing and everything behind it is... Basically, Kojima keeps remaking the same game. MGS1 is in a lot of ways a remake of Metal Gear 2, then MGS2 is a remake of MGS1, and MGS3 is also a remake of MGS1, just under a different scope, different light. He gets away with remaking the same game like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and I do tend to miss things sometimes. Or we keep finding new things even, yeah. So yeah, just watching one thing, one playthrough, won't do it, but I'm glad it helped. Damn, this guy sucks. He didn't even shoot any of it. Come on, do something. They got away with it 10 years ago, so... The amount of false advertising in Phantom Pain is pathological, but instead of using it to make a point, they use it to make sales, get the money, and get the fuck out. Just straight up, not even Kojima lying through how he cut the trailers and, you know, he arranged the cutscenes or swapped out models in the cutscenes to make a point. No. If it was Kojima lying, you would expect that, maybe. But when it's Sean Isom lying to me about what you can do with Mother Base, that's when I start getting pissed a little bit, yeah? When they literally show you gameplay features in the gameplay trailer with the gameplay commentary that literally tells you you will be able to do this. You're not making that assumption that you're making from the cutscene with the red herring in it. No, you are told you will be able to do this on Mother Base, and then the game comes out and fuck you, psych. No, that's false advertising. Not the cutscenes being arranged and cut in a certain way to make people believe things. You know, Kojima's always done that. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with fucking Sean Isom telling me that you can customize your catwalks and your shortcuts on Mother Base, and you know your Mother Base well because it's your own Mother Base. Shut the fuck up. You go in the game, customize. You mean color? What? Fuck, man. You want to talk about false advertising? Yeah. You will be able to go and say hi to some characters in Mother Base. You will be able to customize your own shortcuts and catwalks, and each Mother Base will be unique. Fuck the fuck off. That's insanity. That is insanity. That is fucking false advertising. MGS4 trailer lies. I think I made a video about that. Or rather, FIFA made a video out of my live ramblings. But you can shower a Mother Base. Fuck, dude.
Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
You can't even go say hi to Malak.
I'll watch my back.
Yep.
Liquid is in the P.
You can actually die from stray gunfire here. Luckily it didn't happen. It's one of the areas where the stray gunfire can do a shitload of damage. You just drop dead out of nowhere. This is also the last we'll see of these guys. And they're all together now, so I like to fuck with them. The customized FAP emblem. Shit, did you guys... Yeah, one of these days I wanna... If you haven't already, I don't usually watch these videos, but... To prepare for this, and because I was curious, because I didn't get too deep into the whole FOB thing, and Chapter 3 and fucking nuclear disarmament thing. But if you have... I don't know, what is it? 20-30 minutes to waste to go look up the Did You Know gaming video about the FOB lies, FOB glitches, and Chapter 3 being hidden behind that. What is it called? Hold on. Let me see. That is... Oh, man. Very eye-opening. It's 23 minutes of making you want to rip your hair out. Yeah, if you guys have 23 minutes to waste, watch that. I wouldn't even blame you if you don't watch me for 23 minutes. I don't know why the timestamp is at 10 minutes. I don't know if it's just mine. The absolute filth that Konami pulled with that is just insanity. Just in case you wanted more false advertising. Yeah. It's bad. Yeah, you just tell you. They know it too. Nice. You're the winner, sir. You win a copulation session with Old Snake. It's a new CQC move. Oh shit, those guys are respawning. What's up? We're just... yeah. We're in the middle of something here. Well, they didn't care too much. shit. Dude, everything froze.
It's the beast!
Never had these little random freezes before, but
It can't be.
alright, we're gonna change another setting after this since it happened again.
Is that?
Would you prefer a cinematic 15 FPS, Luneros? Maybe 24. Alright. It's that time again. Save, change option, reboot. One day we'll find an option that either fixes it or makes me recompile all the fucking PPU cache, which takes like 40 minutes before you can start the game. So it's like playing Russian roulette with the settings. And 40 minutes is being generous. Usually it took like 2 or 3 hours on my previous CPU. And I think it took like 45 minutes with this one. So, let's see. Save, reboot, boom. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It didn't do the thing. And when you finally do find the perfect settings, guess what? The fucking emulator updates and changes them. Or it creates new issues because the fucking emulator updated. Oh, fuck. I am never updating this fucking thing again. Alright, well, hold on. The frames are shitting themselves now. Ooh. We're down to 40, 50, what, 30? Okay, this ain't it. Clearly. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. CPU affinity. I don't know. Let's see what makes a difference. Yeah, we got like 3 frames. I was kidding when I said go back to cinematic frame rate. Yeah, it's mostly CPU. Okay. Bad setting. Change it back. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on, let me see how it works, because you also have to fuck with the affinity. The joy of PC gaming. Okay. Time to fiddle some more. Damn, this fucking thing made a huge difference. I'm gonna try this other thing, but it's probably still gonna suck after this reboot. No, it uses all the threads. There's settings for that too, as well as affinity. You have a lot of core CPU cores and stuff. We seem to have lost audio with this particular setting. Fuck it. Okay, let me see. Oh boy. 19 now, 18, and no audio. What a time to be alive. 15, down to 15 FPS with no audio. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Thank you, game. Alright, let's change back here. Now we're cinematic. We're more than cinematic now. And let me check the page, the wiki page again. Forgot. Blah, blah, blah. LLE. Okay. Accurate. Okay. Wonder why the fuck it ate the audio too. But it's okay, we'll just change it back. Thing is though, that just takes me back to how the settings were before, so I want to try something. Dethreaded, RSX, dethreader, shader, fuck. Alright, reboot again. What, you guys want to play at 15 FPS with no audio? I thought it was a little too quick here. Yeah, I should take a second like this to start it. Okay. Oh, I hear audio. I'm gonna do a little tiny test here, unlock the FPS for a second to see. Okay, so, well, we're back to 60. That doesn't tell me much until I unlock it. What the fuck is the difference between frame limit off and frame limit infinite? No idea. Okay, let's see. Okay, about 95, 96, 93, 97. Okay, then if I do this, it's 80, 70. Okay, considerable performance hit. And let's see, put it on the other CCD. 96, 97, 94, 98. Performance CCD. Performance my asshole. It's back to 70, 80. Okay. This actually likes the X3D CCD. Even though it's CPU frequency intensive. If I set this to my X3D CCD, it's much better. Okay, this is frequency. 70, 80, 77, 80, 75, 81. Okay. Set it to X3D. And set it to X3D. And it goes up to 95, 97, 98. Will you look at that? It actually likes the X3D cache. Cool. Now what if I set it to all 32 cores? Or 32 threads, whatever the fuck. That might be stupid. Let's see. And we're down to higher than just the frequency CCD, but not as high as just the X3D. Okay, so frequency CCD, bad. All cores, medium. X3D CCD, best. Cool. Okay. Affinity, blah blah blah. Cache. We should jump back to like 95 FPS. Yep. Cool. Not that we need to, because also the camera goes ape shit. Whoa, MGS4 160, 80 FPS. Like what happens when you move the camera and when you shoot somebody. My physics. Holy shit. At least the reload is smooth. This is why you don't unlock the frame rate. Holy shit, what? Very nice.
Northwest.
Alright, get back to 60, holy shit. I mean, even that's a little funny, but whatever. I really don't understand why the physics kind of shit themselves, because the game was already supposed to target 60 where it could, so I don't know why. It's not that big a deal though. I mean, other than shooting dead bodies, acting a little bit funny. Holy shit. What would the PS3 do? Well, the PS3, when it can, it does 60, so yeah, same shit. Back 30 for a second. Oh my god, how the fuck do people play like this? And now he's chill though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it moves, but damn. The difference is so weird. I guess you really did play like this, or even worse on PS3. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let's see if we get those little freezes again. It's really not that bad. Oops, 20 FPS.
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
With the frame rate.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
Another thing that's fucking weird is I'm getting more... Hold on. I think I'm getting more performance when I tab out. $140, $138, $136, $130, $140. If I tab in the game, $115, $111, $109. What the fuck? Dude. You know what? I have no problem with that because I want to tab out anyway. So I want to move my mouse and do shit elsewhere anyway, but what the fuck? Maybe some CCD shenanigans again. But I mean, you have background sound, background rendering, background input, and now more background performance. So, okay. Why the fuck not? Let's pretend it's on console and do shit elsewhere. Oh, you can hear that? Really? I forgot they could. I should have just equipped this.
You're a dead man.
Oh. Fuck, let me just restart here. I was fucking distracted the whole time. Time for the moist nugget. I highly recommend experiencing MGS4 in 60 FPS. Holy shit. Just like MGS2 and 3 especially did benefit from the HD treatment. Just for everything.
Wake up.
I didn't get him in time for him. I gotta get a stupid call with Otacon here about the geckos in the truck. Secret stash of noodles here. There's the guy here. Maybe I got him already. Now there he is. What's up, little Gregs? Good taste, good poops. Okay, shut up for a second. Gecko's in the truck.
Those things just wipe the floor.
What is Otacon wearing?
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
Wait a minute. Dude, everything was fine until we called him the guy. Try to take him seriously, like this challenge.
Are those gecko on that truck? I always pictured geckos as big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Oh, come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
Alright, there seems to be an issue with the new settings. After all. How is it just Otacon's fucking turtleneck? Everything is fine, but what the fuck? That's really weird. How the fuck can it just be Otakun's fucking thing that's off? I almost want to restart the same settings to see if it's a one-time thing. No, it's a glitch. Unlike the Fox engine, where it's full of glitches, you have to make your own glitches in MGS4. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Those things.
Did it change pattern?
Snake, remember
It
how
changed.
I told you the militia were basically
It changed.
Yeah, from what I've seen though, they're holding their own.
Okay. What the fuck did I change? Everything's fine, but Otakun's fucking thing. Maybe we should just play the whole game like that. If it really is the only thing. Now let me see. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I know what caused it, but damn. Wow. That was fucking hilarious. The new Otacon sweater dropped. Okay. Nice. I almost want to see if someone else's, maybe Rose's outfit will change too. And she has many sweaters that she wears depending on the time or the day of the week. Which now should be easy to change on an emulator, at least. Otacon, you good?
Those things just wipe
Yeah.
the
Okay.
Snake, remember how I told you the militia were
I had the
basically
operator call,
amateurs?
that's right.
Yeah, from what I've seen though, they're holding their own. Not quite ready to lie down and give up at least.
Right.
What are you talking about?
The
You just
militia
got
have
wiped
hired
out.
operators working for them. You're disguised as one now. They make for pretty good commanders in battle.
Clearly, you're
Maybe
supposed
you
to get
haven't
the
noticed
skull
because you're
way
not
earlier.
actually working as one. But those operators are all over the place, shouting out orders and giving signals. The militia's ability to organize themselves in battle largely depends on their presence. Heaven forbid one of those operators gets taken out. The chain of command would dissolve, along with any real combat effectiveness.
That calls for much earlier in the game when you're actually still disguised as the operator. We were talking about it at the beginning. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. MGS4 the arcade edition soon. Oh fuck, give me a magazine or something. Ah shit. That's like the worst thing I could have done. Oh well, I'll eat that. Shit. I really miss him. Ah, what a fucking mess. Why is this section so cursed? What are you linking, FIFA? What the fuck am I looking at? I think that thumbnail is enough. I don't want to press play. Don't make fun of Otakun's Christmas sweater. Can we get to Act 2, please? That was an ugly miss. Oh fuck. He was so close enough to hear my footsteps. I should have just shot him in the face. Somehow we made it. Act 2. With Otto's new sweater and whatnot. What's Liquid gonna be wearing? Nah, I should be fine now.
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
Know the
My
threats,
mission is to
provide the
inspect
solutions.
PMCs. I'm not in a position to take
I
action.
never noticed it said that.
All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Is that the Rat Patrol Team 01's motto? Know the threats, provide the solutions. Maybe you can't even see it on PS3, who knows?
Activate it.
Yeah, remember the M4 you had? I mean, even with a handgun, come on, you could do that. You can make that shot. But it's besides the point. What are we applying real life logic to this? Nah. Game development logic instead. Oh, you missed Otto's new sweater, but if you watched the video, I guess you're back now. Just when you thought Konami couldn't get any filthier, yeah. Oh, our servers are glitched? Time to ban everybody who tries to get around it. Oh, what's that? Fix the glitch servers? No, we don't do that. Okay. What do you mean fix the bugs that caused it in the first place? They do it on purpose. They do it on purpose because they want to hide the fact that they have nothing behind it. If it ever happened naturally, the disarmament happened legitimately, which they decide if it's legitimate or not, and then they have their own fucking glitch thing to prevent it from happening. Oh, fuck. It's ridiculous.
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy, but these results... refreshing, don't you think?
But yes, we're playing on PC. The title won't fit RPCS3 now. I have to move it around. Let's see. Maybe we can make it fit.
Brother! It's been too long. Liquid.
There we go.
We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own.
Apparently this is the intended Liquid Ocelot experience. In Japanese he has Liquid's voice, but... wait, do I remember this right? Yeah. So, for once we actually got the intended experience in English with his voice. He only has Liquid's voice fully in Japanese because Ocelot's Japanese voice actor passed away, I think. But that was the idea, to give him Ocelot's voice. But yeah, Japanese players will be hearing Liquid. I mean, wouldn't it make more sense though? Because he fully turns into Liquid at the end of 2.
If you won't be a prisoner to fate.
Like, he only has Liquid's voice, maybe until he reverts back to Ocelot at the very end.
Go. Fulfill your destiny.
We would have gotten more Cam Clark. I don't know. Damn. Where do you even find this shit, FIFA? MGS4 modding. Seriously, where do you even find this shit, FIFA? This and fucking Metal Gear Arcade and okay. Yeah, it would have made totally more sense to have Lucas' voice all the time, so fuck you, you're not getting that. What, you just randomly Google MGS4 modding when you feel like it? Okay. Fair enough.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
And even in Act 1, Johnny Shitpants saves Snake and thus the whole world. Nice. Oh shit, save. I mean, we haven't really had any stability problems, but just save. It's quick now. It seems like a process. Damn, I wish they had something like this for Phantom Pain where you don't have to repack everything every time. Can't believe they made it for MGS4, but not the most obvious one. Is there something like that for Phantom Pain? Survive, Ground Zeroes, what have you, Fox Engine nonsense. Where you don't have to repack the file every time, it just reads off the folder. I think Delta's like that, actually. Be nice. Whatever. Yeah, because then we're limited by the Fox engine. I don't know. Just weird how they could do for MGS4, but not Phantom nonsense. Yeah, be handy to have. You don't have to repack shit every time. The score screens between each act. Sure, why not?
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
It helps.
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry.
I gotta change my sweater,
right away,
Sonny.
And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
This is probably only on the codec, but
None for me, Sonny.
I almost wanted to see this scene with that sweater.
How long was I out?
Well, time to see what Sonny's doing.
Yeah. Could have been Meryl and her
She's
boy.
making Snake's eggs.
Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Gut noodles. How to crack egg. Snake farting.
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC
Made a
soldiers
nice,
all went
stiff
haywire en masse,
plastic
too.
egg.
I thought it might be a form of ABS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts said they'd stop.
Damn it, Sonny, put the lid on.
Naomi wasn't liquefied. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there.
traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
First she puts a cigarette there, and then she seasons the cigarette. I gotta try that sometime. Salt and pepper cigarette.
Right after it all happened, I got a video from Naomi.
I mean, obviously there's different ways of doing it. But that's what Naomi suggests. So maybe don't do it. Nope.
Here you go.
A little hiccup there, maybe?
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
Salty cigarette.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny.
Dude. Oh.
Really
MGS4 reference.
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
It's fucking hilarious.
Like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out.
They talk about it in Act 3.
The data's been
Amazing
quarantined.
Act 3
No
briefing.
viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
There's Act 4. No, Act 3. Yeah.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid.
When frames.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find
Oh
out
yeah, Sonny's busting on the good shit.
the nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. Their design is
PSP looks better than ever.
and the basic technology is still the same.
First generation.
I was the one
What the fucking way, Sonny? Trying to look at the PSP.
part of which was Foxdie.
It's like it doesn't even need those extra resolution textures, like the DS3. Well, if it isn't Rose's cooking to compete with Sonny's cooking. Thank you so much for the resub. Tier 2 in 2 years. Picking the noodles. Hida-chan noodles.
You must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparation
Crazy, even though the noodles inside rise when she opens the lid again. They change the inside of it when it's cooked.
Hurry.
Can't get over how good a PSP looks.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data.
Oh shit.
Sonny decoded it for her.
Maybe it's compiling shit in the background to turn on the log. Let me see.
From the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses.
Yeah, I think it's.
Naomi wants us to know the message.
I gotta keep an eye on the log. What happens again?
Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Very clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
Renamed MP3 to MP4.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually liquid.
Oh, I'm just playing the PSP now. Penguin Adventure, first game Kojima worked on.
Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
Stop bumping into me, damn it.
There's no actual proof. There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime
Someone's streaming Penguin Adventure.
PMC and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one.
Why is their hitbox so fucking huge?
Small-scale local PMC of
Why are you so fat? Ugh.
It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles. So it's really
Damn. A liquid fuel hitbox, yeah.
That's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his favor. Or it could be a trap. True. But even so,
She can go back for his nose.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's name. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the
He got the
message
battery.
through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer documents. Apparently, the message
Imagine if you could fuck with her by pressing the buttons.
I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
Damn, that'd be funny as fuck.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our son is on to it by now. We can't chase that line.
She got tired of getting harassed down there, so she got up. Hold on. Change the channel.
International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security.
There's something different about the Colonel today.
It'll be a solo
I'm not sure what. At least we successfully hit Rose.
Commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until the land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll leave them a
I
small
love how I can
voice
hear him in the
to
background. I don't know if I'll have to fuck with some more settings. Too many trash saves.
C'est Mary.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
So, who attacked you? Oh, it was an old man with boobs and tentacles. Okay, understandable. I'll keep an eye out.
What's going on?
Hey.
If you wait here, these guys slowly execute all the rebels, but... And they do start out as hostile, their names are red, but they magically know when you take out PMCs. Once you've taken out enough PMCs, yeah, they change to neutral. I don't know how they know that it's me, but... So that's technically the purpose of that scene, to make him start off as hostile, so you have trouble, but...
Okay? Oh, it's you again.
I never had that problem, because before you even get here, all the PMCs are down. And if you leave at least... Oh shit, one died. If you leave at least one of these guys alive, they can open this. That's the only way you can get this door open. They'll open it for you. And you'd find this guy's in here, which I already have. Oh, he didn't know that was going on? Not sure why they're not radioing in. Oh, because it's not me, that's why. Fuck that guy. You get a couple things here, the Munya, the disguise, and the twin barrel is, I think, the only place you can find it, if I remember right. Where is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is also where you can pick up AN-94. For some reason it's here because Vamp is here, so we MGS2 now. I don't know. AN-94. We took a little look at it earlier. In the burned building is where you'd find the Fury's theme. That's so appropriate. Just in case Dr. Killjoy is here, we'll do the jumping grab roll. The roll grab. See how there's ammo over there? You could do this and grab edge of the building here mid-air. Mid-roll. Which is okay, like it's very random. You can only do it here in the whole game. I don't think there's anywhere else that applies. Grenade, boom. Dead. This there is kind of a pain in the ass. He's going uphill. Lots of shooting to do.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
A little naked. We're making Naked Snake reference there, because if you put this on, and maybe the young Snake face, it's the closest thing to Naked Snake cosplay in MGS4. But Otacon, I thought you knew that it was propaganda, damn it.
What?
Yeah, it's not great. Also, Snake's not young. Stop pretending he's young. But I wonder if that's why he says naked. Fuck. Oh yeah, some camera would be nice.
I think I saw something. Hey. Enemy.
Oh well. And I don't want to do that in the face because you get a brief alert. That still counts as an alert. Wow, they actually killed somebody. These guys are kind of bad usually.
What's up with you?
Maybe they do better at 60 FPS, I don't know. Clearing the way for Rose. Oh, I found the sleeping guy. Yeah, fucking executed. It's almost time for another episode
Still a long way
of the world-renowned MGS4 Integral Podcast. Pick your poison, Rose Calls or Integral Podcast. Right now, that's what's coming up. Maybe we'll do the podcast first. Maybe we can do Rose's cleavage first.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology.
Wait a minute. The
And now
Six
she's a
Axis.
counselor with CSP.
Oh,
the combat
we gotta find
stress
out.
platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier
Well, if somebody
psychology
drops
from a threat
50
assessment
subs, we'll
perspective.
switch to MGS
Contact
Mobile
me
now,
anytime.
yeah.
I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different
What is that
circuit.
green line
The
on the
frequency
codec?
is
Little glitch.
147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to
Literally
Rose.
who?
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
It's time to find out if the Six Axis works in her boobs. I have a feeling it might not.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Oh,
there
it
doesn't seem to be any
doesn't.
problem with your psych. So far, so good.
Damn.
Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Shut up. So there's two things that don't work. It's weird because it works for everything else. It works, well, except the camo. It works for the dumpster, and it works for, well, what is happening to the textures there when I open the inventory? It works for the dumpster, and it works for the doll. So why the fuck doesn't it work for the camo and the boobies? More importantly, I mean, man, I would have to connect the DS4 or 5 for that, which I seriously hope it has native support for it. I'm not installing drivers and shit. Alright, rose boobies. I'll find a way. They really should fix this shit though. Why the fuck doesn't the DS3, you know, work for its intended thing? Now I need a stupid micro USB. Or maybe, fuck it, I'll just do DS5. USB-C it is. Give me a second. Where the boobies? We gotta bust out a DS5. Alright, let's see if it likes it or not. Oh, well, dual sense. That is. Oh, that seems kind of like a painless enough transition. Let's see, we DS5 now. Oh, this is fucking weird. MGS4 in a dual sense. Where the fuck did the audio go? Oh wait. Did my headphones just turn off? The fuck? Oh, of course. Plugging in a fucking DualSense in your computer automatically switches to the fucking DualSense speaker. One of the biggest fucking memes of the DualSense on Windows. It automatically switches to the fucking speaker. Fuck me. What, the emulator too? Son of a bitch. The fucking... Yeah, you can disable it, but I never even had it plugged in the first place. How can I disable it if I don't have it plugged in? This is like my first time plugging it in. Yeah, no, definitely disable. I have a bunch of disabled. Oh, and the microphone too. Holy shit. It has a microphone too. Ugh. Go away. Fuck. Go away, speaker. God damn, that is so fucking annoying. Not only that, it switches all your fucking devices, all your fucking software to it by default, and it makes itself the default device. What the fuck? Oh. My headphones take like 3 hours to turn on. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. Also, we can jiggle Rose's boobs. Now we lost the pressure sensitivity, of course. That's why I don't play in a dual sense. Fuck that. But we gained 6 axes for the boobies. I think. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Yep. Can't believe I'm shaking a dual sense for this. Is there a way to just fucking emulate the input, huh? Here's something I'm curious about that you can't do on PS3. Change the system timing without quitting the game. Does that affect Rose's sweater in real time? I am really curious. Let me see.
Good work.
Maybe. Oh,
Amazing.
what
Mission complete.
the fuck? Rose cooking. I was kidding when I said if somebody drops 50s. Damn. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Really want to see MGS Mobile, huh? Rose is cooking for real. After good, because MGS4 is shitting itself right now. Hold on. Wow. Okay. It is MGS Mobile time, and then we'll pick up MGS4 next time. Okay. Let me see if this console time thing actually works, and then we'll switch here. Except how do you fucking check? It's not like you can open the menu on X and B, so that's really silly because the games have per game settings and there's a per game console time. That's dumb. But okay. Wow, I have no words. Rose's cooking saved us from Rose herself. The irony. Alright. One last test here with the system time. Apply. So each game has different system time. Okay. That would explain everything. Let me just see if her sweater changes. Maybe in the loading screen, after a loading screen, which is... Fuck, the loading screens are so far. Hold on. Damn it. This is a really bad spot to do this in. We're in the middle of a big area. We need a loading screen. And the next loading screen is when fucking riding... Oh my god, the analog is completely fucked on PS5. Look at that. This is doing this shit. I have to change this. Ugh. We have to get to the loading screen. And then listen to Raiden. And then we'll switch. What a weird spot to do this in. I'm playing MGS4 with a DS DualSense. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, you guys have no audio? Yeah. Thanks to the DualSense. Not surprised. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. What even is going on? That's okay, because we're about to switch it anyway. Okay.
Enemy contact.
No, leave me alone. Rose has saved us from Rose, and more importantly, from the Valentine's Day podcast here. That's what they talk about for like 15 minutes before starting the actual game commentary. This DualShock's fucked. I keep calling DualShock now, DualSense. Come on. Saved. Except for the part where you gotta listen to Raiden now.
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance. Is this... Jack? Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side. Wait.
Who cares? Did you change your sweater?
My body.
Hi, this is Rose.
Nope.
I need an update on my psych.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Speaking of food, Snake.
Not now. Literally, no. Alright guys, we're switching to MGS Mobile since the sub goal has been reached. We're very generous 50 gift subs from none other than Rose's Cooking. So give me a couple minutes here and we'll switch the games around.